𝗔𝗺𝗲𝗃𝗀 table number 8. Wayne Parker, 𝗔𝗺𝗲, table number 9. Wayne Parker, 𝗔𝗺𝗲, table number 9. Kyle Richard, Adam Cisneros, table number 10. Kyle Richard, table number 10. Mason Todd, John Chapman, table 11. Mason Todd, John Chapman, table 11. Miguel Ordonez, Brett Hutchins, table 12. Miguel Ordonez, Brett Hutchins, table 12. Table 13, Anthony Coombs, Joe Nielsen. Anthony Coombs, Joe Nielsen, table number 13. Table 14, Jason Lehman, Edward Seymour. Table 14, Jason Lehman, Edward Seymour. Table number 15, Christian Movie, Randolph Wright. Christian Movie, Randolph Wright, table 15. Table number 16, Ricky Evans, John Ellis. Ricky Evans, John Ellis, table number 16. Table 17, Sam Henderson, Michael Yetnak. Sam Henderson, Michael Yetnak, table 17. Last but not least for this round, table number 18, John Stitch. Sorry, give me 1 second. I want to get on proper pronunciation. Anagiros, 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀. Anagiros, 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀. Table 18. Good luck to all our competitors. Play well. Yasu, thanks. Referees, if you do not have a player at that table, come see us at the tournament desk. TV table, please hold. I'll be there to announce the players for the TV match. Thank you. Good luck, everyone. Play well.
Guys, I got to set up here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. Just want to do a quick sound check. Hopefully you can hear me through the camera over there. All right, we're about to begin our inaugural Baseball America's Championship. So thank you very much for all of you tuned in around the world, tuning in to this BEF NBCA event sponsored by Joy Foods Products. Without further ado, we're going to kick this event off with our first two competitors. First up, coming to us from Canada, he's a 2023 Junior Canadian Champion, a Canadian CCS Junior Champion, sponsored by 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗶𝗃. It's 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃. And his opponent, coming to us from the Ukraine, no stranger here, the 2024 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 9-ball classic and mini championship champion, 2024 Derby City Championship for the 9-ball classic, and the European champion, sponsored by Predator, 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 Petsura. All right, gentlemen, the important head of the lab, the official referee for this match is Mr. John Lehman. Gentlemen, take it away. I'll join you in the commentary booth.
Who's alive?
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon for those of you in the U.S.
See a lot of that inside. It counts. We see President to apologize for that. We got one problem. It's a small area, 5 at the top of the corner. Good job. Talent ball. 14. It's fairly easy to bolts towards the center of the table or center of the pocket. Pockets are right. Except shooting the ball to the center of the table. Should be no problem for the Italian especially. Now 7:15 for people to get on the snap. Problem ball solved. Let's see what Bryce does. Shot in the second roll. That's fine. It's like you just got enough to mess with. Let's go over this. Obviously, the president's a tough play on the floor ball. Just put it on to the corner. He's about to bank it cross side. That's going for pocket. That's cross bank. Side pocket. Down. Right here. More out there. It's over shot. Now let's see what balls. 10, 13, 15. Leave the 9. Keep on teasing. First ball. Just in case my voice didn't carry on the floor right now, some players will be telling me to go into a smoke Ukraine as you can see the bottom of the screen. The 2024 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 𝗀𝗵𝗺 Classic Champion. 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 𝗀𝗵𝗺 Instant Champion. 2024 WBC 9-ball Classic Focus European Champion. Title sponsored by the American Football Series. Our first match clock. Players will be warned at the midway point at 50 minutes. They'll be warned again at 5 minutes remaining and 1 minute remaining. If the players are tied at 100 minutes, it will go to a shootout. Now you see the back of the line drawn where the rack goes. The back of the line marks a spot where the 8 ball will be spotted for a shootout. Each player will have 5 attempts, alternating back and forth to see who makes the best out of 5 shots. If they are still tied after the shootout, let's say 4-4, 5 out of 5, it'll go into sudden death overtime, where they will alternate, and the first one to miss when the other one doesn't will lose. So let's say they go into overtime and first player makes it, second player makes it, first player makes the second one, second player misses the second one, it's over, and player 1 wins. We're going to have a very strategic game here, folks. A big cluster of balls on the left half of the table. Prize does have a good opportunity here to come with a good shot on that second ball. Not sure if that 5 ball goes up in the top right-hand corner now that that's what he's looking at, past the 2 ball. See if he can break out the 8, the 6 with this shot here. Or the combination aside, excuse me, very good. Gets into his 1 ball. He's got to get his 1 ball out of trouble here. Play a good safety. Now there are no strategic safeties fouls allowed and no intentional fouls allowed here. Good cut on the 1 ball, a little bit too weak, and it slows down cheap on the gas on the 1 ball, but still leaves Vitaly behind his 14. Not a whole lot of options. Half the table cut off of that ball. Now, if a player does make an intentional foul, it'll be a loss of rack. I'll say if they hit one of their opponent's group balls into a cluster or knocks it in without hitting one of their balls first, that's also a foul. But if they intentionally foul, that is a loss of rack immediately. They do not even get a warning, as they've already been warned in a players' meeting. If they have a second offense, they decide to do it anyhow because they have a lead in the match and they're willing to sacrifice that. If they do it a second time, there'll be a loss of set. So first offense is a loss of rack. Second offense, they will lose the entire match. As we mentioned before, those pockets are unforgiving. You caught a little glimpse in the back there of our main floor where we have another 18 joy tables. As you see on your screen now, it's the Q8 model, gold edition, and on the floor, the Q7 model, silver. These rails are steel reinforced, very strong kickback on the rubber with that setup there. Very gummy rubber rails with the steel reinforcement behind them. Allows for great kick. You can go back up and down a table a few times. Probably get 7 rails with a strong stroke. So you can get the cue ball around the table easily with a good stroke. Just can't manipulate it too much with side spin on these tables. Now it is all ball fouls. Vitaly has to be careful here. Doesn't touch the 8. or the straight ball block. Oh, bridging over. Good shot there. Nice and clean on the 15. He's got the pink stripe as a good connector for half table connections, but the 14 ball, green stripe, is blocking him. His other two balls, he's going to make a decision here. He's going to run into that 11 off of that next shot on the side. He's looking at it now. Not even attempting the 15 here. Okay. Yeah.
Banquet tonight at 5 p.m. at the Quincy Boat Club, just a block away. So we are 5 p.m. There's a notice at the registration table. Don't forget to be there. Junior banquet tonight, 5 p.m. Quincy Boat Club.
Just waiting for announcements in the background to be finished up. I don't agree with his shot selection there. Who am I to disagree, right? But as you can see, there's a lot of trouble to run into, and the 8 ball, the cloth takes differently. So if you're not used to the snipper cloth, this is Strachan. I think it's 5811 cloth, Strachan cloth. On the table, it has a nap one way, rougher than the other. So one way it's like velvet, the other way, the other direction, it's like velour texture. So it'll take differently to the English. Use on the ball off the rail, depending which way you're going, slightly different, but you'll see the effect enough. And it doesn't react like the tables we're used to here in the U.S. as far as American tables go, with Samoa's cloth or championship cloth. All right. Bryson taking the more strategic route here, not taking chances, missing on this table. Italian making a nice bank attempt there at 15. Good speed, a little bit too much. As you can see, those rails that I mentioned, very lively, bouncing around on an American table. That 15 would have sat in the pocket. But these jaws spit them out, as you can see. Shot here, not as easy as it may seem. Yep, it may seem easy on an American table, but rail and rail, key ball and object ball on these tables are not that forgiving. Now, with the proper speed, you could have rolled that in. It would have been a lot more accepting, but it's tough because you have to catch about 2/3 of the way into the pocket on the round. Way, and then it flattens out. If you catch that flat point, you're golden. There, he caught that point on the pocket, allowing that ball to go in. And you can discipline. I do recommend this discipline, as I did. Still resides center. So all of us, it's been a game now around the world, as much of us U.S. nations do, but this is part of the tour by Joy around the world. So this is the Americas competition. There are other ones in South Africa, I believe in Iran, other locations around the world. I believe 6 total locations on their global tour. And the winners of these events will be going to that A-Ball Masters Championships in China. Vitaly was given a warning of 10 seconds on the shot. The opening break is a little different for shot clocks. 30 seconds after the break to make your decision, choose a group. 45 seconds each shot after that. There is 1 extension per rack. That is also 30 seconds. So 45 seconds on your average shot, 30 seconds on the break, and 30-second extensions, 1 per rack per player. There are no player timeouts. There will be 1 designated timeout after a total of 6 racks are played. And that's when both players can take their 5-minute break and return, and then we resume the set. Once again, as you can see on the screen, a race to 7. Getting a little too close for comfort there. Good attempt, but just a hair off. He's going to wind up okay. The 5 ball is far out enough from the rail, so it's an easier shot for Bryson to get back into this rack here. Surprising how �ᗏ𝗏 missed that shot, but was able to drill the other one that was closer to the rail. So never take these pockets for granted. They are brutal. Now, I did say the 5 ball was an easier shot, but no shot is easy. Let's see if �ᗏ𝗏 has enough past the 6 ball to shoot that 13. Great cue ball there by �𝗏𝗏. It's a 14 pass off the back of the ball. A great attempt there. Great attempt to play the 14 off the back of the 5. Pocket is claimed, blocking the 5 ball now. Bryson getting clarification on the rules there from referee John Lehman. Strategic maneuver there, hitting his ball first, making it legal to knock in �ᗏ𝗏's strike ball and block his 11th strike. Now looking to jump the 11 ball in. We're not going to see a lot of jump shots pocketed here on these tables, but you might catch a jump fluke. No luck there. Of course, a great attempt. And now Bryson's in good shape. 6 ball's a little touchy. Speed is of the essence here. He cannot guard his ball in. He doesn't need to anyhow. As little inside as possible. Don't want to throw this ball off course. Very good. Nicely done. Slower speed, smoother stroke. That'll allow the ball to take. The pocket will accept that at that speed. He has to come with a stroke on this one. The 5's out towards the center of the table more, so the pocket is opened up wide enough for an average shot difficulty level. But cue ball control, see, you just follow up, come back down table, 2 rails, just like that. Very well done, 𝗏𝗀𝗀. Got to bear down and just pocket the 8-ball. No worries there. All right, rack number 2 goes to 𝗏𝗀𝗀, tied at 1 game apiece. For those of you just tuning in, thank you very much for joining us. We are coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois at the Oakley-Lindsay Center. We have 64 players at full field in this event. Race to 7, alternate break format. There is a 3-point break requirement. Those 3 break points can be acquired by a ball passing the head string, being pocketed, or a combination of both. If the same ball crosses the head string and goes into a top corner pocket, that counts as 2. There is a break area from the side rails. Those areas are marked on the table, 16 millimeters out from the side rail. Now the 100-minute shot clock does get stopped by the referee when he's racking, and the shot match clock resumes once racking is completed. That's why you'll see the referee go off camera, resume the clock, and hand the cue ball to the player. It is the player's responsibility to manage their time clock. Now scratch on a break will be ball in hand in the kitchen. Here you see 2 balls cross the head string and come back out. That 10 ball also wound up being the same ball going in the pocket. So the break requirement was met with the 3 points. However, cue ball scratch in the corner, ball in hand for Mr. 𝗵𝗺𝗀 behind the line in the kitchen. So I believe I'll get clarification on that. I believe it's behind the line on the break. Yep. There you are. Foul. Cue ball in the kitchen after the break. And that was just clarified by the referee. You can hear that in the background there. Ball in hand anywhere on the table after the break. They're both on 1 foul. There's a big unforced error there by 𝗏𝗀𝗀. Now Vitaly with ball in hand, claiming his group. Let's see if he can clear this table. You'll see players get acclimated to the tables and settle in, get dialed in on their shots, and start running a few balls at a time. They won't be missing as frequently as you are. This is just the first round jitters. As in any tournament, they take it off to a slow start to get settled in. As you all know, the first rounds are very vital to winning, to advance in the brackets, to have less matches later on. This will be a double elimination format until the final 16 players in this event, at which time we will redraw and go to a single elimination knockout round for the final 16. At the redraw, the players will be seeded according to WPA rankings. And right now on the table, you see the #1 WPA ranked player on the planet, 𝗔𝗺𝗵𝗺 𝗪𝗺, bearing down on this 2 ball. Here we see that pocket rattle, but it did not go across the other corner pocket. Second chance for Bryson here. Good shot there. Don't tie up that 14. No, it's clear. That's good. This 3-ball force, he's going back up and down the table, which he doesn't want to do. Looks like he's going to drag the cue ball, shooting low, letting the backspin wear off by the time it gets there to hold it in that area. Come around, though. He let it fly up table, okay. Safe play there. Just a safety play. I'm surprised he wasn't that comfortable shooting with 5. It was far out enough from the rail to take a stab at that corner pocket. Could have played it at the same speed, played the 2-way to keep the cue ball there behind the 8, but pocketing the 5. Pretty sure he had enough angle to attempt that, still catch the 8 ball. But this is more guaranteed here. And once again, shots do not have to be called. So kicking at this 15 ball, if it goes in somewhere, it will count. Does he make contact? He does. Cue ball comes back down table though. We can never say leaving an easy out for the opponent, because once again, that 4 ball is not such an easy shot. It is definitely makeable. It's slow speed and a good angle for the cue ball to just roll up for the 5 ball. This end of the table as well. You got more than needed, but it looks good. Same type of shot, same speed. Shoot the 8 ball in the same corner pocket as this 5 ball goes. Here you can see once again, solid ball in the front. Opposite group balls behind the 1 ball, and on the corners are opposite groups as well. 8 ball in the center, 2 like balls for each. Nice solid break there by Bryson. Pocket the ball. At that same cluster there on the left side of the table. Funny, as they're breaking from that side of the table, the ball's clustered up on that side. Let's see if that holds true, if they break from the other side of the table or not. They decided to change their break. That's what makes it more difficult, breaking from that small area. As you can see the markings on the table there on the head string. They must break at the head string within those markings to the rail. Those center table breaks. A long bridge there by Bryson. Long distance from the bridge hand to the cue ball doesn't allow for the most stable and steady stroke there. Just a little bit off on that cut. Let's see what Vitaly can do here with the low balls. Once again, the kick on those rails was strong. That was a great speed, but still too fast for the rails to claim that pocket and keep it covered with that 3 ball. Referee John Lehman checking to see if the cue ball is frozen to that 14 ball or not. It does not seem to be frozen. So Bryson can use that to position the cue ball elsewhere. How thin can you touch it? Oh no, too thin. Did not get enough of a tangent all of that 14 ball to catch a rail with the cue ball. Sends it right to that corner pocket with this. That's a tough one. Good thinking. Unfortunately, it didn't go according to plan. All right, Vitaly with the ball in hand here, anywhere on the table. The brown 7 ball goes in the side pocket. He could use that to clear out the 6 for the corner pocket by the red 3 ball. First, he wants to clear up balls at that end of the table. Could have gotten a little bit more angle out of that for the 1. That's all right. It's not too steep. Cue ball's going to be flying around the table here. Let's see if he can hold it. Well, he got his 2 butt closest to the corner. I don't know if that helped him, but he's in there. The mess is still there. It's just a little different now. Obviously, he was looking to go into that 7 ball cluster, but just missed it. Rearrange the furniture a bit so the balls do go in pockets. It's just a little bit tighter work. You have to have a tight cue ball here. Talk about performing like a surgeon. See what his short game looks like here on the Chinese table. 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰𝗀 table, that is. Miss on the 7 ball. He did bump the straight ball out, but still didn't leave himself with a good lie on the 6 ball. Big opportunity to Bryson here. Most of the clusters are cleared up. Let's see if he can figure out something. Possibly just draw back off the 14 into those balls. I'm not sure if there's enough of the 15 ball peeking out from the 10 to pocket it in the side pocket, send the 10 ball up towards the corner. We're going to find out here. He can just roll this 12 ball up in that corner pocket, nice and easy. Keep it where it is to cover the other balls. Nicely done. Looks like he does have enough on that 15, even if he has to throw it in a little bit. The side pockets still measure larger than the corners, so you do have a little bit more room to manipulate the object ball into the pocket, so you can throw it a bit with side spin. In this scenario, right spin on the cue ball, putting some left spin on the 15. As we look at it overhead, I don't think he has enough of that 15 peeking through, so I just have to go for a safe play here, contacting one of his balls and heading up table. Stay behind the 10, 15, he's good. He did leave some sight on the 6 ball. Looked a lot more in view for Vitaly than he wanted to. Vitaly can play it 2-way here, the 6 ball and put the cue by the 3. excuse me, the 6 by the 3. Bring the cue ball back over for the 3. Hiding behind the 7-5. Come back out. Let's see if he gets enough kickoff of that rail to position for the 7. He does. All right, very good. 2 ball looked like more trouble than what it was on screen. Nice shot on the 2 there. And it looks like this rack number 4 goes to Vitaly, breaking the back and forth cat and mouse chase here. I don't want to jinx him with the microphone here. You all know how the commentator's jinx goes. Anything can happen, especially on these tables. A little bit more for the 8 in the side. Eight goes down, and rack number 4, Vitaly Patsura, taking a 3-1 lead in this race to 7. The inaugural 2024 America's Hayball Championships, sponsored by Joey Billiard Products, in conjunction with BCA, Billiard Congress of America, also sanctioned by the WPA. This does count for world ranking points. We have a 64-player men's division and a women's division coming up for you at 5 p.m. today, local time. Second round match will be another first round men's matchup. And once again, ladies after that at 5. Men's at 3. There's a nice little plug for Vitaly's sponsors. All right, alternate break format once again brings Vitaly to the table. The time clock continues. Back in motion, and Vitaly to break. Good solid square hit on the head ball. Fortunately, all bust, no balls. As you can see, that brown 15 straight ball caught the round of the side pocket, almost being pocketed, but 3-point break rule satisfied here. Or, excuse me, let me rephrase that as the 3-point break requirement, as that is an optional format requirement there. commonly referred to as a rule, but optional. Okay, table's still open here until the first defended shot is made. That is not happened yet. Bryson looks like he's gotten cold sitting too long in that chair. Table time management goes to Vitaly for sure. A lot more time on the table, a lot more control. However, the match clock runs the same for both players. It's for the entire match. So it is possible for whoever is in the match at the 100-minute mark to hold on to his lead. Henceforth, the necessity of a shot clock individually for the players, so that leading player does not intentionally slow play. Once again, remember, if the match is tied at the 100-minute mark and no one has reached 7 racks at that time, it will go to a shootout. Each player will have the best of 5, and if they are tied after that, a sudden death shootout where the 8 ball will be spotted near where the 3 is at the end of the line, where you see next to the 4 and the 3, closest to the bottom of the screen, and the cue ball will be on the head spot where they have to cut it in to one of these corners. There's a nice close-up of the steady stroke by Vitaly there. Good combination. Frees up his 9 and 11. Wasn't happy with the lie of the cue ball after that. However, still in good shape. 9 ball. Let's see if he can come into that 6 ball to clear out the 15 for the side. That's what he's looking at here. 11 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Cue ball off the rail. Low right-hand English rail. Catch that 6 ball. Center low just misses it, so he's going to have to put a little touch of bright to widen out that angle, drag it, draw it wider. Catches a 15 first. Unfortunately, very good attempt, but that's not a good line for the 15 ball, unless he decides to cross bank it. He may decide to go to the 10 ball, come back around for the 15. Does he go to plan B or does he bank it? Let's see. Looks like he's going for the cross side bank here, or safety play. Let's see. No, cross side, and it is good. Great shot by Vitaly, and of course, Murphy's Law does not allow that great shot to be rewarded. That 7 ball comes around and blocks the shot. There you can see clearly 15 ball cross side. Now it's a tight angle. It's come round. He's got to come out real flat on this ball. So contrary to popular belief, when you're going around the rails, you don't want to use side spin to help you get around. If you just use a flat center low ball, you can actually go wider and tighter under the 3 ball to go out and around for the 8. If he decides to go into the 3 ball, then he can just follow high right, catching the 3 ball. But speed will be so important and touchy here. Got a 10-second warning. Decides to go into those balls, and that works well. Not the most favorable of angles, but clear to cut it. If Vitaly takes this rack now, the 5th rack, he would have won 3 racks in a row. That's a tough mental obstacle to come over for Bryson Manipula. Oh, misses the 8 completely. And insult to injury, 100 miles an hour. The cue ball goes inside pocket, ball in hand. What a great opportunity for Bryson to steal this rack back. No pressure. Balls are all spread out enough. 2, 4, and 3 all go in the same corner pocket. That's his trouble ball. He's going to attack first with ball in hand, get rid of that pink 4 ball. Make some space for himself and shoot the 3 in the opposite corner rolling up. And draw back and hold it for the 2, 7, Many options here. Nothing stands in his way, and this is a huge rack right here, folks. Is it 3-2 with the break next rack and alternate break format? If he does not clear this table, 4-1 score, race to 7, being over the hump for 𝗵𝗺𝗆 is a great deficit to overcome mentally for this young man here. A little bit too strong on that shot, comes around too far. He's going to have to go up table now. Plan B. It's not too bad. Either of those two balls can act as key balls going to the 8 ball. That's the trouble when you cross the line of your next shot. Speed on your cue ball is of utmost importance. He's in good shape here, though. He's got a nice angle on the 5 here. He's going to have to come back around for the 6 unless he slow rolls and plays a 6 in the corner pocket where he's standing. May shoot the 6 here after all. 6 it is. Down for the 3. A lot of up and down back for the 8 ball as a key ball to the 8, but I don't think he's feeling confident. A further here. It's called for a shot to grab his extension shot. 30 seconds added shot here. 45 plus the additional 30. And he's still stretching across the table. Drawing this ball is tough here. Yeah, action he was looking for, as we mentioned before, drawing on this tracking cloth is not the easiest of tasks to do here. Well, on American tables, we used to easily manipulate the cue ball 2-3 rails with draw even. It's not going to catch the same on this unidirectional cloth. Great shot there on the 5, though. He's coming with it. Beautiful cut. Yeah, no oh, I'm sorry. I turned away from the screen for a minute, folks. I did not see the 5 ball hang on that shot. And that rack goes back to 𝗵𝗺𝗆 after all. If you can pocket this 8 ball, winning 3 racks in a row, racks 1, 3, and 4, giving a total score of 4-1 and being over the hill, over the hump in this race to 7. Alternate break format will bring 𝗔𝗺𝗀𝗀 back to the table. However, overcoming a 3-game deficit, it's going to be tough, folks.
Gentlemen, during that rack, we passed the 50-minute mark. We are halfway through the set.
And there's the announcement. We're halfway through the set, past the 50-minute mark. As you heard, referee John Lehman notifying the players. This is where time management comes in, and 𝗔𝗀𝗀 has no room for error. Once again, standardized WPA racking required in hay ball as well. Solid head ball, two opposite groups behind the head ball that will wind up with two opposite group balls on the corners. And you'll always have two of the same group next to each other occurring once throughout the rack. As the 1 and 7 there, both solid balls together. In the back of the rack, you'll see two striped balls together. So it's evenly laid out for both groups of balls. However, as we've seen, these breaks consistently, when you're breaking from that small breaking strip on either side of the table, the balls wind up clustering on that side of the table as well. So it's going to be a fine balance between breaking soft enough so they don't cluster back up on that one side, that same side, versus meeting the break requirement of the 3-point break requirement there. Once again, for those that are not here earlier and just tuning in, 3-point break requirement asks for 3 balls to cross the head string or be pocketed, or any combination of the two. If the ball crosses the head string, up table, and goes into a top corner pocket, that will count as 2. So we have 4 balls across the head string, but no balls pocketed. Position table goes back over to Vitaly. It's a dry break for 𝗔𝗺𝗀. And a nice wide open table here. 6 ball making an attempt to drop in that corner at the last minute, but just not making it there. Vitaly has a pretty open table here. 15 brown stripe and red 3 ball are the only 2 problem balls. The 15 is feasible. We can get to the 15 with a lot of options, but he's deciding to go for the low balls here with no easy shot to start out. And again, no easy shot when the balls are on the rails. I would like to see him go for that 10 ball, that blue striped 10 ball in the corner pocket when he was in the center of the table there. That 4 ball is actually a tougher shot than the 10, as you can see. And those rail shots, nearly impossible. The speed was good. The aim was just a hair off. Well, an unexpected opportunity for 𝗔𝗺𝗀 here. He didn't think he'd be at the table so quickly after a dry break. Trailing 4 games to 1. Race to 7. He needs this rack.
Seconds.
There you hear John Lehman with a 10-second warning. Takes his extension, another 30 seconds. Fortunately, he has to try to balance 2 cues in the air here. Luckily, the 4 ball's hanging in the pocket. Just has to make contact with it, but usually you want to secure the bridge to the table and put your weight on your hand to secure it so it doesn't wobble around. You see it sliding around a bit there, but he just had to get the shot off enough to make contact with the 4 ball and in which way to make it drop and get back to center table, which he did. Now he's clear going for the 5 ball here. Combination to the 6. That's good, but he tied up that 3 ball a little bit more. That could be good or bad. It works both ways in this scenario for both players. It's a great combination there. I think the 7 ball right in between. Nice and clean. Nicely done there. Does he have a shot on the 2 ball? The blue 2. Blocked by the 5 ball. We're looking at another combination and a safe lead with the cue ball on the bottom rail here. Let's see how he plays this one. Oh, the 5 is clear. Excuse me. Camera angle is playing tricks on me on the screen here. It did not look like the 5 was clear of the 14. And that's the mistake we were talking about before. He could not afford. Wide open shot at the side pocket here for Vitaly. See if he can keep in form here. 15 and 5, the brown stripe. Orange 5. Causes a little bit of a problem here. Let's see. Or is it the brown 7? Right there in the center of the table. The only thing he has a real concern about. There you go. Yes, the orange 5, brown 15, center of the table is the only thing he may have to worry about, but looks like it goes in the side pocket. Not a problem. So no real tie-ups here. He's just got to have a tight cue ball and stay in line for his pattern. Yeah, he broke it out unnecessarily, I believe. I think it still went in that side pocket. Now, doing that, you're way out of line, and he just forced him, unforced error again, forcing himself to make a tough shot or forced to play a safety here. Just a legal hit on the ball. Nice reverse off the rail for the kick and a legal hit on the one ball. Nicely done there by Bryson. Good cue ball placement. No easy shot here for ภิťali. It's very good. Very good cue ball control and a very good kick attempt at the one ball in the side pocket. Good speed on the cue ball. So about a short rail. Let's see what ภิťali goes for here. Safety play. Locks him up on that 14. Let's see how consistent he can be with his kicks here. Catches the one again. A little short. He's going for that side pocket again, but bridging over to the 3-ball will cause complications. Shooting this 11 ball if he decides to do that. I don't think he has any other real options here. Any little bit of elevation will cause that cue ball to masse a little bit more on this cloth than your average typical Simonis cloth. Well done there by ภิťali. Straight and steady. Caught the true heart of the pocket there, allowing that ball in. And from center table, he's got many options here. There you see once again that nice steady stroke jacked up over the 3-ball by ภิťali Petsura. He now leads 4-1. He wants to roll this in nice and easy and hold it for the next ball in the corner. Going the wrong way on the shot, but nice and easy does it. Let's see. Don't pull it too far back now. He's flirting with danger there. Let's see how well he did. He wants to get enough angle out of it to get easy shape on the 7. Here we can see from this side, he's tucked a little bit behind. He's on his face, laughing at himself. Hit himself just a bit too much from that ball. He's gonna have to try to throw it a little bit, play a little safe. A couple of different ways, just going up table, leaving him long, or drawing back for the 8-ball, hiding him, and up table it is. Long tough shot on the 5, but it's not too bad if you shoot the 5 in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen here, sending the cue ball 2 rails behind the 2-8 area, having the 2-ball as a shot. You can play that 2-way here confidently and safely. Let's see if that's what he chooses to do, or chooses another route to be more conservative, play safe. Remember, you can't make any mistakes here. It's cutting the 5 the other way. Will he roll it in, stay by the 3? Just as safe it is. And it doesn't get there. Italy has a thin cut in that 13. It does go from the center of the table. Those pockets are much wider, opened up, and forgiving, or allowing. Let's say it's not even, they're not forgiving, but much larger. Shooting a ball from the center of the table. See if you can cut it in that corner. Naturally coming around for that 8 ball. It's the heart of the pocket and good cue ball speed. Perfect shot here for Italy to take rack number 6 down and have 4 games in a row under his belt, dominating the match. Putting another nail in the coffin and a shot to the heart for the young 17-year-old rising manipula of Canada. Rough start for the young man. No shame as Vitaly Patsura, your current number 1 WPA ranked player on the planet. So at least he has a great debut here against the toughest opponent, possibly some may consider the favorite of you. Okay? Rack number 6 goes to Vitaly. Well, folks, we are taking our mandatory break at this time. So if you want to step away and take a stretch yourself or hit the restroom, whatever you need to do, grab a bottle of water, sit back down. We have a 5-minute break here after 6 racks are completed. There's a mandatory break. This is when the players can both take their break and then return to the table. So there are no player timeouts. It is a designated timeout after a total of 6 racks, pretty much past the midpoint of the game. And we'll be back to the table in 5. All right, folks, we're back here with the 2024 inaugural 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗋 America's Championship, or America's 𝗵𝗺𝗀 Championships, rather. Referee John Lehman racking rack number 7. We just had our mandatory 6-rack break with both players coming back to the table now. On the left of the screen, 𝗵𝗺𝗇 𝗵𝗺 leading 6-1 over Canadian 𝗔𝗺𝗻𝗺 𝗵𝗺𝗇 𝗵𝗺 coming to us from the Ukraine. For those of you that missed the intro, 𝗵𝗺𝗇 𝗵𝗺, the 2024 Skinny Bob's 9-ball Classic Champion and 2024 Skinny Bob's 9-ball Mini Classic Champion, 2024 Derby City 9-ball Classic 3rd place finisher, and European Champion, sponsored by Predator Q's 𝗵𝗺𝗇 𝗵𝗺. His opponent in a rough start today, playing the number 1 seed in the event, and the number 1 WPA ranked player is his opponent 𝗔𝗺𝗻𝗺 of Canada at a young age of 17 years of age. He's a junior Canadian champion of 2023, the Canadian CCS junior champion, sponsored by Mez and Town. Once again, 𝗔𝗺𝗻𝗺. There's an alternate break format here, folks, and this rack brings 𝗵𝗺𝗇 to the table with his commanding lead. He's over the hump in this race to 7 alternate break. 100-minute time limit. So whichever comes first, a 7th rack win, or the 100 minutes, whoever's ahead will be determined the winner. Dry break from 𝗵𝗺𝗇. A little bit different on the table now, as the players have been breaking from the right side of the table. There's been a huge cluster on the right side of the table as well. So speed will determine that. Balls clustering up or not, coming off the rail, whether it's a short rail or long rail in that corner pocket. This time, no tie-ups, so it's a great opportunity for 𝗔𝗺𝗻𝗺 here. An open table, so he can shoot the strike ball into the solid balls to claim the solid group. From this point forward, it is solid balls only. You see that beautiful logo of Joy Billiard Products coming to us from their factory in Qinghangdao, China. The first of many events to come to you from around the world. This is our first stop of the global tour from 6 different continents. The Americas are first. The champion of this event will go to the 𝗵𝗺𝗀 Masters, the 𝗵𝗺𝗀 Masters at the end of the year. Huge prize funds, a huge field. Checking over the 9-ball, he has to be careful that he does not contact, or the 13-ball rather, does not contact that ball with his body. It is all ball fouls. Referee John Lehman looking over to make sure that does not occur. Good action on the cue ball there, coming around the table. You can see it take off, hopped and then took off. Fires the 6-ball on the side, punch cue ball off the short rail, and look at all that kick. Once again, for those of you who didn't hear beforehand, these rails are steel reinforced, very bouncy rails with a softer rubber than the American tables, giving a lot of kick off the rails with a bullnose snooker style rail and rounded pockets. It's a clean hit, no contact with the stripe, so legal hit, and playing the cue ball up table safely done by 𝗔𝗺𝗻𝗺. 𝗵𝗺𝗇 with a huge comfortable lead here. He's able to take a few more risks, but no need. 14 is close enough to that corner pocket to start out with. He can start in the center of the table with the 15. The 13. Either way would be fine. First choice it is. All he has to do is roll it in nice and easy. We'll get plenty of kickoff of that short rail. And now we can map out his trail to the 8 ball. So many options with this table. You can leave the 11 ball as a key ball to the 8 from side pocket to side pocket, clearing out the 15 and the 12 first, then going up table for the 13 and the 9. There's a lot of options here. Looks like he's leaving that pink striped 12 ball as his key ball for the 8 in the side. 12 ball will go in the corner, positioning for the 8 in the side pocket. 11 ball in the center table connects the top half of the table now, as he can just follow up for 13 in the side. Line ball goes clean, center of the pocket. Good speed for the cue ball, center of the table for that 12. He's straight enough on it. He can just stop it there for the 8 in the side. If not, he's going to the short row. He's cueing low, so it looks like he's going to just stop it there. In line. Drew back a bit. Perfect for the 8 ball. It's looking like almost a clean sweep for the number 1 WPA ranked player. Taking down rack number 7, now leading 6-1 on the hill over the young 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗀. 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗀 pulled the toughest draw in the tournament. As you can see here, tough first round TV table, number 1 seed, no shame there. Still putting on a good performance overall. There you see a nice shot of the venue here, the Oakley-Lindsay Center in Quincy, Illinois. We had our junior national championships here last year. We just had the diamond tables alone with multiple disciplines and events for the juniors, as we do this year as well. You can see that stream on the BEF website or a link to it. This year, we're introducing the 𝗵𝗺𝗀 Americas Championships here, along with the National Wheelchair Championships, which will be starting later this week. We do have a women's division of the 𝗵𝗺𝗀 coming up for you at our 5 p.m. matchup. Our next match at 3 p.m. will be another round 1 men's division. There the balls are racked. The match clock will resume. Alternate break format brings 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗀 back to the table for possibly his last chance to stay alive in this set. Either way, it's going to be tough because the time limit will not allow a chance for 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗀 to catch up 6 racks. So pretty much is going it outright by a race to 7 by score or by time limit. He will be ahead and determine the winner. Good solid hit on the head ball there, but no luck on the break. Got 5 balls above the head string. but no balls dropped. Literally the man of the hour, 𝗵𝗺𝗺 𝗀𝗵𝗺 here at the table. First opening break is open regardless, and he can use any ball to combo any ball if necessary. Here, obviously, it's not necessary. Taking the strike group in the side pocket as he begins his run in this last rack to victory. You'll see a nice stroke here on the 11 ball. He's trying to make the decision if he's going to power through the 7 or try to slide behind the 8 ball there. Let's see what he goes with. Yep, deciding to go lower, sliding behind the 8 ball, just punching the 11 in. Much safer bet on this table here. Nope. Okay, he's drawing off the 8 ball. Find himself too close for comfort on the 13. I almost would have preferred to see him go high left and power forward, because even if once he caught the 7 ball, he would be sent to the rail, and then the side spin would take him off the rails, get him around table towards center for a lot more options. Now he's facing a tough shot here. Nice kick shot off the rail, almost pocketing the 10 ball, but close enough to claim that pocket even further and preventing Bryson from using the 2 ball in his run to finish out this rack. Bryson taking a stab at a long corner pocket for the 3 ball. Doesn't fare too well for him. Tally can come and play the 14, 2-10 combo. He can play the 15. He's got a lot of options here. Doesn't want to play that combination yet. I don't think so. I don't see any benefit to him playing that combination at this point in time. Let's see what he does here. He blasts it to get the 2 out of there. It's going to be tough to get good shape on the 14. Let's see. Yeah, see, I like keeping that pocket secured a little bit longer, maybe play the 15, but he is a WPA number 1, so whatever he's thinking is ahead of mine. And see, now he's got a situation there where the 14 ball cannot be played, and he's got to break it out. I don't understand why he did that. See, Bryson can always play a ball into that or play a carom into that to pocket his 2 ball, but 𝗵𝗺𝗺 just tied himself up. Maybe, I mean, that could be a strategy to run the clock down as well, and prevent Bryson from getting this rack, preventing him from his 2 ball, or just spending more clock time here on the match clock. Those are the only benefits of doing that. Once again, for those tuning in, as we come nearing to the end of this first round matchup, you are watching the 2024 inaugural America's Hay-Ball Championships, coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois, alongside of the Junior National Championships from the BEF. This BCA event is being broadcast by Kazum and brought to you by the Billiard Congress of America in partnership with Joy Billiards Products. We have the young Canadian 𝗔𝗺𝗀𝗀 at the table, going up against the WPA #1 ranked 𝗔𝗺𝗺𝗀𝗀 of Ukraine, with a commanding lead on the hill, 6-1. This event is an alternate break format, hayball rules, no cold shot, not even late, all ball fouls, alternate breaks, race to 7 or 100-minute match time limits. 𝗔𝗺𝗀𝗀𝗀 not in the best of shape here to knock out his 2-ball, but look at this. Now we have 2 situations here. What will come first? The 7th rack win for Vitaly or the time limit expiration? I don't have eyes on the clock, so I couldn't tell you how much time is left, folks. My wild guess would be about 10 or 15 minutes remaining for the match. Oh, it's a good hit there. Legal hit, let's say. And not a bad play at all by Vitaly with the cue ball placement, not leaving a shot available for 𝗔𝗀𝗀𝗀. 2 balls on the wrong side of the pocket for him to play, so he's going to have to play something down table. Play the 5 into the 13, knocking it out of the way. And it does not accomplish that. It is left clear, and that looks like it's all she wrote for the young brave 𝗔𝗀𝗀𝗀, taking a stab at Vitaly 𝗵𝗀𝗀 here. All right, that's a good angle there, a decent angle. Let's follow up and get under that 15-4. Here goes a stroke coming in from the back of it. Perfect. Perfectly played, but where does the 15 lie? Looks like it does pass the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen there. As I mentioned before, did come up under that 15-4. Nicely done. Rolling this 15, shoot at medium speed, it'll be fine. You'll have a couple options on the 8 ball, so speed control is not that important. You just got to make sure he pockets this 15 ball. That he does. 8 ball on the side it is. And this 8 ball shot will give Vitaly 𝗵𝗀𝗀𝗀 the victory via 7 racks, 1-1 as the final score. And indeed it does. That's all she wrote for this first round matchup. Congratulations to Vitaly 𝗵𝗀𝗀𝗀 of the Ukraine, and a good first showing. Rough start for 𝗔𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 of Canada. We'll be back at 3 p.m. with another first round matchup of the men's hayball, coming to you from Quincy, Illinois. Thank you for tuning in. See you in a bit.
Yeah. I noticed that they don't play a lot down the way. They try and keep everything out.
English works.
English.
I mean, here.
Oh,
If you put English,
oh yeah.
it's safer.
Yeah, so it's cool.
If that's more.
Well, you can see, you can also see like you can see the the lines on the board. I mean, you don't see that.
Play this side.
Going down? Yeah, because we brush everything down.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna roll better that way.
English works a little bit different. If you play
This
this
is
side,
where slow English, slow English is the opposite. If you put right, it goes left, and it slows down. It's the left.
what about if you play from this side?
I
Listen, let's make it more.
This week, that's just
Can we get this in?
I have no visuals on anything. Just do it by school. So old school, multiple way.
John, I have a question for John. Okay. So obviously it's an example of does the player and the opponent that puts that. Yes.
I got it. I'll take care of it.
Hey, John, can I take a picture? I mean,
Yeah, I know. You want balls on the table or anything else? You want to look different? How do you want it to look?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, hold on, we'll get another one. Smile. Just stand up a little straight. There you go.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I can rep correctly. I
Okay.
heads up, just, not harping on anything. Just
No.
constructive
It's better
stuff.
today.
I know.
I don't want to see it later
Right.
on, you know?
Right.
Yep.
Yep, you're on the same page, just constructive stuff.
Absolutely.
Thanks, John.
You got it. Hello. Oh, good. We're working. I can't talk right now. Can you call me later today? No. My problem is I'm away in Illinois, and I just couldn't give you that. Okay, I'll be back in New York. I'll be back in New York on Monday. Okay? You got it. Oh.
Sending your opponent over, Mike.
Down up on the tables, no deal. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to begin. Okay. Hello, everyone out there once again, coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois, with the inaugural America's Hay-Ball Championships. Thank you for joining us online, and we're bringing you our second round for the day, but still a first round match for the men's. First, coming to us right here from the USA, is a BCA national champion runner-up, multiple-time regional BCA champion. He's the CEO of 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰𝗀 representing 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗃𝗀 himself, as well as Predator Q's. It's none other than 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗃𝗀. And his opponent, coming to us from Nottingham, UK. He's the 2023 World IPA Champion, 2024 UK Professional IPA Champion, sponsored by McGoldrick's, Spot On Q Sports, also known as Mowgli, none other than 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗃𝗀. All right, gentlemen, you approach the table to lack the first break. The official referee for this is Mr. Michael Ortiz. And joining me in the commentary booth momentarily is Michael 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀.
All right, guys. Michael 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀 here. We're starting to lag. It's like clip one, the lag.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Michael 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀 joining me in the booth this time. As you heard the announcement out there, hopefully.
It looks like Clint just won the lag, so David's going to be sitting for a break. See how Clint breaks the balls. A lot of guys are crossing over to one on the break, kind of playing not to the side that we usually break from, but crossing over. So let's see if they do that.
And for those of you that are just tuning in, this is the inaugural 2024 America's Hay-Ball Championships. We tried introducing Hay-Ball to the U.S. back in 2016. It was off to a slow start as we don't have that much of a snooker presence here in the U.S. And the table is actually a hybrid combination of snooker and pool with American standardized balls on a 9-foot table. However, it's the bullnose style rails, steel reinforced rails, that is, with the snooker round pocket as well. This format is an alternate break format, race to 7, with a 100-minute time limit on the match. Whichever comes first, whether it's the racks, 7 racks are won, or the time runs out, whoever's ahead is determined the winner. If they are tied at any point throughout the match at the 100 minutes, it goes to a shootout where the players have 5 attempts to make the best of 5 spot shots, but is not on the head spot, but rather at the end of the line marked on the table where the 8 ball is spotted behind the rack towards the bottom of your screen. If they're still tied after that best of 5 shootout, it goes into sudden death, where the first person to miss in an inning will lose the entire match. So here we are in rack number 1. And speaking of the shootout, Mr. 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗀 here by my side was our first shootout of the competition. He was playing another young gentleman from the USA, Sam Henderson, a lot of crowd favorites. And it was a great match, wound up hill, 6-6 when the time ran out, going to a shootout. Why don't you tell us about that, Mike?
So Sam had 18 seconds left to pocket the 8 ball, made it, came with an incredible out with 3 minutes left, and got to hill, played the shootout. I got a little fortunate, made the first one. Sam came back like 4 shots later, made it, and then I made the second one, and then that was it because it was a race to 5. So I got pretty fortunate to win the shootout. Had a good match against Sam in general. He's a great guy. I'm looking forward to playing him again. Not really, but
too tough, huh?
He's a good player.
Yeah.
So it was fun. It was nice.
Yeah, he's a great young gentleman.
Very classy player. Plays a little slower than me, which he's very deliberate, but he's a good shooter.
Now that turned out being in your favor, but he was able to pull through it. Being a slower shooter, it hurts them with the time matches. That we're not used to time matches here in the U.S., so this is something new for a lot of the players in the Hay-Ball event. But do you think it hindered him more or you more?
I think it hindered me more because in the final game, I could have slow played him, and I chose not to. But then it ended up going hill because he came with a great out. But I think that, with that kind of rule, you could generally just play differently the last rack and win the whole set without going to the shootout.
Right. Yeah. Time management is a factor that a lot of players aren't used to here. So it's not seen as shady or anything when you're playing in the time match. That's both players' responsibility to play at a steady pace. That way they can have a chance at winning at the end. Whether you're trailing or leading, you could use that to your advantage either way.
Yeah, I see how it could work. I didn't feel ethically like it would be good, but
There are no friends on the table.
Since it went to the shootout, maybe I'll feel a little less ethical next time.
Yes, there you go. And that's the consequence of being a nice guy.
You lose a lot being a nice guy. But
Exactly.
this match started out with that break that I was talking about. He wasn't able to pocket a ball. Damian tried a tough shot down the rail. As we all know, shooting in these conditions, the rails are rather, I'll say, difficult to shoot a ball down. So you got to be super precise. So let's see who figures out the table first, and then who plays strategy based on that.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time for the players to get acclimated to the tables. These are not heated tables here in this competition. At the Hayball Masters, they do have heated tables, so it's a lot easier on the break. You can make more balls on the break. Therefore, they go by a 4-point break rule rather than a 3-point break rule that we're using here. And for those just tuning in, once again, the break requirements, let's say it's not a rule, but a break requirement on the break is to have 3 points, either by balls passing the head string or going into a pocket, or the combination of both. Now, let's say one ball crosses the head string and goes into a pocket, that will count as 2 points for that three-point satisfaction. So that will be a compliant break so long as 3 points are met on the break.
Well, Clint just came with a good shot there, being jacked up over the 8, was able to get position on the 5, which is ideal. He can either go 1 in the side, 4-5, or 5-1-4-8. Got a couple of choices here. Looks like he's going for the 5.
Now, Clint has a lot of experience. I know when I was over, I had the honor of being over in China to be involved with Joy when they first made it on the scene here. The game's been around for over a decade there, but introduced here in 2017. I was able to go to the Hayball Masters, and Clint was there in a lot of high energy matches, let's say, because there's a big crowd around there, a lot of hill battles, a lot of shootouts, and he has a lot of experience in this game. So let's see how he does here traveling over to the U.S. And it's going to be the same on these tables that are not heated versus those that he's used to overseas.
Do we have a strong contingent from China that came through here that we know of, or no?
Not that I see here today, no.
Okay.
They didn't send over their best to knock us out. They want us interested. So someone will have a chance first.
You know, I will say the payouts are nice, coming in, making sure that you're getting paid and that kind of stuff. As a professional, a lot of these events, you have a bad roll or a bad draw, you don't get the money, and you feel a little sick after the event. This one, no one can really be upset because everyone that paid the entry fee is getting some of the money back.
Yes, as you mentioned there, that is correct. Even if you go 2 and out in this tournament, you get $250 back with only a $100 entry fee. So you're up $150 just for participating in the event. That's always nice. It's very kind of them. I don't know how long that may last, but if they can keep it that way, great. So now Clint takes down the first rack. Who won the lag there while I was walking back?
Clint won the lag.
Okay, so alternate break, Damon will be breaking, correct.
And Clint did break across the one, like I said, and
crossed over.
Wasn't able to get a ball, but had a really nice break. That might be the move, so to speak.
Now, just so everyone knows, as the referee is racking the balls, the 100-minute match clock is stopped while the referee is racking the balls. So you'll see him leave the table area and then return, handing the cue ball over after he restarts the clock. And the presiding referee over this match, as you see there, Michael Ortiz.
Do you have Clint sponsors by chance? It looks like
I do. He is sponsored by McGoldrick's and Spot On Q Sports.
Okay, I saw him wearing a talent patch as well. They're one of my sponsors. It's a good company, guys. Really good chalk. Good tips too.
Damian Ponkvenick, of course, the CEO of 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 Apparel. He's representing 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗆 Apparel and Predator Qs.
Nice. 2 other good companies.
There you see the beautiful aramid balls there. Strachan cloth on the table. I believe it's Strachan 6811, I believe is the number. It's a snooker cloth. So it is unidirectional. One way is like velvet, the other way like velour, as far as texture goes. So English and spin work it way. Nope. What is it, velvet? I know you want to say it. People are asking. All right.
We need 1 rack.
I'm giving Ed funny looks. All right, so we should mention the cue ball has to be on the line. It's about 6 inches. I don't know the exact dimensions, but it looks like it's around 6 inches from the rail out. And the cue ball has to be passing the line. The center of the cue ball can't be passed, but it has to be in the line or on the line somewhat.
Up to the line.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no box or kitchen. It's up to the line in those designated areas by the side rails.
Okay, Damien broke the traditional way and actually had a really good result. He
Very
broke
good
on
result.
the left side of the rack and hit the left side of the rack. Quality break by Damien. Let's see if he can connect. He really needs to get a win before Clint starts to dominate. Okay, looking at this rack, the 13-12 are tied up. That immediately leads me to believe that the solids are a little bit better, and he's got a nice shot at the one open up. I think he's going to go ahead for solids here. Got to play good position, though. This isn't natural position where the 7 is. Yeah,
Ran into that. Let's see what comes out of it.
I don't know if that was a wise play to run into it. I might have gone underneath it and tried to play for the 4 or played for the 7. He's got a good cut in the 4 on the side. Probably had the 5 next if he plays it right, or the 2.
He's got the 4 on the side here.
Did he go right in the drink?
It's off our screens here, so let's see. It looks like it. Yep.
Yeah, he's sitting down, so he must have scratched. So
Ball in hand to
4,
Clint anywhere on the table here.
Needed a little bit of draw to avoid that. And guys, that's a specific angle, 45 degrees from that ball in the side, 1 diamond out. I know we don't have diamonds here, but it's a dead scratch to follow. So he could have known to use a little bit of draw in that shot.
Or he also may not be used to the cloth and assume that the cloth nap will take that away as well, because the bed of the table does play quite differently than what we may be used to with Simona's cloth. So here.
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm not making a huge change in my English and adjustments edits. These tables are really high quality. If I were to have any suggestions for the tables, I would like there to be diamonds on the tables, and then I'd like the rails to be a little wider. Just my hand seems to fall off the rail a little bit.
I see. Yeah, they do have it very streamlined with a narrow rail, so it doesn't take up as much space. Just a nicer look or whatever. But yeah, I can agree with that as far as the thickness
Surface
of the rail.
area, yep.
But there has been discussions. That's why I chuckled. There has been discussions about diamonds on the table, because when Hayball was created, they were doing a hybrid of snooker and pool together, bringing pool table dimensions 50 inches by 100 inches of the playing surface, plus the 2 1/4 inch balls, American-sized balls. However, they wanted to bring the snooker facets of the hardest things of both games. So they figured, why do we want to have cheating points to aim at on the diamonds? You should be familiar with it. That was their argument. You know, whether I agree with it or not is different, but that's a snooker feature where they don't have the diamonds on the tables.
From my standpoint, I actually aim every shot with the diamonds because I can tell the angle that I have on the pocket. So it's like it takes away a lot of the mathematical aspect that I use.
Yep.
And I'm probably a little more mathematical than most guys, but you know, again, that favors someone that's a little more of a field player. I'm very deliberate and mathematical in my approach. I'm not sure if I agree with that shot there. He kind of tied up his ball. Maybe it goes in the side. Maybe he's just trying to give Damien more work, or Clint more work at the table. I'm not sure if that was a good shot. I think Clint can just play a safety off the 15 if he wants, and leave Damien in a tough spot just like that. Yeah. Now, if it goes in,
If he goes in, then
he has to shoot. Yeah.
Yep, he has to shoot because it's non-called shots. So without a called shot, whether you want to refer to it as slop or an accidental drop, it does count. He will be forced to play. Now, there are no intentional fouls in this shot, so he cannot shoot his opponent's group balls first, intentionally fouling. That will be penalized by a loss of the rack for a first offense. If he does it a second time, that would be a loss of the match if any player decides to do that, which would be too hefty of a
Nice close-up of Damien. You can see the freckles on his face. So close. All right, that wasn't a bad shot. I think the side pockets are more your friend on these tables as opposed to on like a diamond table. So you can use the side pocket a lot more with these tables. He's just playing a safety. He didn't have the side pocket, but just something to keep in mind as you play on these tables. The side pockets are your friends, as opposed to on the diamond. You
Yes.
should try to avoid the side.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They're a lot wider acting, I should say. They measure the same ratios as an American table versus the hay-ball tables, the joy tables, where the sides are slightly larger than the corners, half-inch on average. Same ratio here, but they're a lot friendlier with the rounded pockets as opposed to the pointed corners.
And the normal shelf.
Mm-hmm. Some more strategic safety play here.
Yeah, Damien's playing a little cat and mouse here. I think Clint has the side pocket on the 13 if he wants to start to shoot. And that is what I would go for since it is the biggest pocket. I wouldn't try to go for the 15 or the 14. I'd probably go for the 13, swing around. Let's see if Clint shows me something different.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was going to go to the top end of the table. As he's very familiar with these tables, very accurate of a shooter, English 8-ball player, snooker player. That type of style will have an advantage over this table as well, the accuracy. I can't tell if he's shooting with an Ashwood shaft. Is it the snooker shaft? Yeah, it's Ashwood. So it's very stiff shaft, very accurate. He has that snooker background, which will have him shooting balls from the center of the table at the corners more than, let's say, a cut shot up the rail or a side pocket shot. A lot of times you'll see cross-side banks as well. So it's just a different style of play of 8-ball here than what we're used to.
Now, if he could float down to 13, he should be out. I think he got on the right side, the correct side, to float down off the 12 and get on the 13 inside. Then the 8 goes by the 3, so he's got no real issues here. So, yeah, if you feel confident with that first shot that he chose, this is probably the easiest out. Cleanest pattern. He came a little short. I might play position for the 8 in the side here instead of going around for the corner, which would normally in 8-ball you would go for the corner, but in these tables you might choose the side.
Yeah, I agree with that. 1 rail or 2 rails out for the side, either way. Depending on how steep he is, sometimes the cameras play tricks on our angles. He's looking at the corner there.
Okay, so he might go all the way around, play for the other side and the other corner based on what he just looked at. Wow, he hit that pretty rough.
Yeah, he was real thin on it, so he figured he'd go straight across. He got perfect shape on the 8, but sacrificed the shot for the position there. His focus was obviously on that position. Speed.
Yeah, he just scraped it on the way in.
I thought you said they were our friends.
They are.
Not his.
Not his.
Look at this shot in the side pocket. But
I like that choice.
and he played it safely, too. He covered two-way.
Now, if he just makes the 5, he'll be on the 2 in the side, and then he can play the 7. He could very likely get out here. This is I suspect Damien, if he's shooting his game, he'll get out here.
Oh, there you see the very, very unforgivingness of the pockets there. You have to catch just past the rounded portion of the pocket. You know, the round goes around about 2/3 of the way and then it just flattens out. If you catch that point where it starts to flatten out, you can actually drill them there and the rolls accept the ball. But you catch just the outside of that round.
Let's see how good he is with this. I think he's just low right.
Kill it and hold it. Look at that. Oh, wow.
Rejected somehow.
I don't know how that didn't go in. Look at that.
Rejected somehow. All right. Do you go into the 2 here, or do you try to play position on the 7 and play the 2 in the same pocket as the 5?
I'll take a look at the lie of the ball. Get back to our others. Yeah, look at that. Hard to beat. Yeah, he's going for this 5 ball here. Let's see. I would play 2 rails here. Rail first here to get a proper angle more on the 7 ball.
Yeah, I like playing for the 7 as well. I was only thinking of going into the 2 because you should still have the 7, but it's a little risky.
I don't want to risk that, right?
Yeah.
You know the old saying, don't rearrange the furniture if it's not necessary.
I kind of feel like it depends on your accuracy. I see guys like Dennis or
He's going
Koyo.
ball first and drawn out for this. That's unpredictable here. Once you catch that rail, see how it kind of squirted out wide off that rail with the draw. These rails are very lively, so it's not going to react the same way as he was expecting to with the draw off the rail. That's why I like the rail first and just following along. It goes more natural, or at least what we're more accustomed to.
He's still alive here. This is a much more demanding shot than he would like, but if he can pot this 7, I'll say pot since
thank you. Yeah, we agree on that terminology-wise.
If he can pot the 7, then he's got good life on the 2. It looks like he's playing safe, though.
Yeah. Well, he could be playing 2-way here. Cut it in the corner. If it goes, great. If not, well, not at that speed.
Yeah. I kind of like that shot. He was was in a either you pocket it or die or play the safe and you probably live. I like his choice here.
Yep.
You were saying that luck counts in this favor. So if I'm Clint, I'm gonna hit this with some pace. Try to get a good roll unless I can cut it. He might be able to cut it in the corner. Yeah, he can cut it in the corner.
He's got room. He was sizing up his tangent line off of that object ball.
Yeah, he was trying to be a little two-way shot himself. He was putting the cue on the rail.
And that's enough to do it in this way, on this table here. Distance and rail can cause the error.
Shane just walked by the booth.
Shane Tyree, president of the BCA.
Man of the hour.
That's just a minute, really. Minute man, I'm sorry. No, man of the hour, minute man. I got to mix up.
All right, so Damien can play a little bit of a two-way shot. If he can slow roll this in, he can get the cue behind the two, which is what I would do here. I like getting it behind the two.
Looks like he came right in the window there.
Yeah, unless he gets that 7 in
And
front.
the 7 ball. There you
Wow.
go.
Okay.
The 7 ball came into play just right.
It's a very fortunate roll. You know, I think he was playing all cue ball there and got a little fortunate with the 7. So I'm just going to carry him and pot the 7, I think.
No, I was going to say, kick it out, kick the 7 out, just lay the cue ball up on the rail. But
well, Damien could just stop the cue there. If he stops the cue there, pulls back a hair.
Yeah, he picked
Clint
that
won't have a
ball out
shot.
of play.
Yeah.
The ball will be out of play there. Absolutely, I agree.
And you put the 7 in a better position than where it is now. Yeah, he's got to do that. I wouldn't try to play safe.
He could also cross bank it to the side and leave the cue ball down the bottom of our screen.
I don't like this at all. If he's going to do that, he should just use the 7 ball.
He can still cut it. Yeah, he had to catch it too much thinner.
Yeah, the 7, yeah. This is
cuttable.
Should be Clint's game here.
Yep, just rolls it. Speed is going to be there from the cushion. Cushions are very lively, very bouncy rail with a steel reinforced backing, so you get a lot of play on the cue ball. You don't have to use English to get around the table, so that way it's more potting and punching.
I was noticing that the rails had a magnetic effect because I could put my chalk down and it grabs it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I was like, all right, this is cool. My
Steel
chalk will never fly.
beams. It's like a mini I-beam behind the rail.
Okay.
And there you go. Clint Ianson, one of the favorites in this tournament, taking rack number 2. That's 2-on-9 racks for Damien.
Yeah, Damien had a good chance at rack, and I would say played a couple poor safeties and wasn't able to. He got to the table a few times more than I expected.
He was counting on the cue ball control and speed, which is always touchy, especially switching tables in the tournament. Every table may act a little bit differently.
Let's talk a little bit about this equipment. As a pool player, you know, I'm using like a low deflection shaft, a 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰. You mentioned that he's using an ash wood shaft with a brass ferrule.
Correct.
What are the components of that, and what is the benefit of that as a snooker player or as a Chinese 8-ball player? Do you know what the differences are?
Well, I know there's one cue that they came out. Gareth Potts was a big champion of the 8-ball when it first started out, before Zhang Yubo came on the scene and knocked him out. But both great, phenomenal champions. However, Potts came out with a line of cues that was specifically designed for a hay ball because it is a hybrid game between pool and snooker. It's American ball, so a typical snooker shaft is still thinner.
Right.
And it can't handle the weight of the ball when you want to really put a good stroke on it, like a billiard cue, which is for those players that are familiar with a conical taper versus a pro taper, where it's just a steady taper down all the way, gives more power for the bigger billiard balls, 3-cushion billiard balls. It's in between that size and a snooker shaft. More similar to like a 12 millimeter or 12.5 millimeter.
Okay.
But ash wood for the stiffness, and that maybe it's not that big, but trying to translate it from metrics to our measurements. But let's say it's an 11.5 to a 12 millimeter tip.
So they're doing this
still
for
using
the weight of the
brass
balls.
for the weight of the balls to have the same effect, but still be able to use a snooker style stroke or English 8-ball type of stroke, where it's more of a punch stroke, and you're punching the ball around the table and drifting the cue ball around, rather than spinning the cue ball or throwing balls in, which you can't really
Now,
do.
I haven't had the opportunity to try those cues. Is it a high deflection cue or a low deflection?
Very low. Ashwood is very stiff. It's automatically naturally low deflection. It's a lot stiffer. but you still have a lot more feedback and feel, as which is one of the things we miss out with the carbon fiber shafts.
I noticed a lot of 3-cushion players are transferring over to the carbon fiber along with pool players. I
They have
myself
power.
play with it.
They have power in them. Yeah, and
Everybody says that, but I don't notice any more power.
it depends on your style of stroke also. You know,
Yeah, maybe.
if you have a firmer grip stroke or a looser grip fingertip type stroke, let's say the Filipino type is old style, where they have a slip stroke and they're very loosey-goosey with it, and they slide the cue through. The cue weight does more work. The carbon fiber will allow them to last longer in a tournament or heads up action all night long. You don't expend as much energy with a carbon fiber shaft as you do with maple.
No, I just like how my carbon feels, and then the hit's very good. But back to this, the 10 ball is a little challenging because it is frozen to the rail, so he's got to slow roll it in. The benefit is he's got the 13 hanging over a rail, over a pocket, so all he has to do is pocket it. Looking at this pattern, and I kind of like getting rid of this 11 ball first. He's solids. He's choosing solids. Okay, back at the ranch.
Yeah, you know what? There's a lot less travel required for the solids. He's going to have a tight short game here. So he's got the 1.
Yeah, the 6 and the. I mean, really, the 3.
I don't think he'll get far enough for where he wanted to be for the 1 ball to have a proper angle to get back on. Just knock off the 6 and the 2 really quick and have the 3 ball opened up. Let's see what he chooses here after the 1 ball. He might go to the rail and back out to where he is.
Yeah, I like 2 rails here. Trying to play for the
6. And bump on the no.
2 and snookered.
Yeah, too thin on the 9. That was a safer route to go because even if he bumped the 9 a little bit more, he'd be safe on the 2. I mean,
6.
Clear on the 6.
Now he's in big trouble. I mean, real big trouble. I kind of feel like
he's got clear shot at the 5 ball. If he crosses it to the far corner, opposite corner, the pocket opens up wider. You know, so it's a clearer, bigger pocket. If he cuts it to the right hand corner, I only did pass the 10. I didn't realize the 10 ball was there.
Yeah, I think it may still go it, but
yeah, he's just playing cue ball.
He's playing 14 ball. He just wanted to put the 14 ball in a bad spot. I like that shot there. I think he was playing all 14 ball there. Now, if you're Damien, you can't shoot the 14-13 because you lose your key ball on the 10 unless you shoot it softly. And even if he does shoot it softly,
14 goes to the wrong side of the pocket.
Yeah,
to the short rail.
But if he does shoot it softly, he's not going to have shape on anything else.
Yeah.
He's kind of in a bad spot here. I kind of feel like he should attempt
He might be loading this up here. Going to the right side of looking, drawing back off the rail. What did he get out of it? Anything? Nope. 14 nestled up with the 6 ball. Yes, he does.
He's got a safety on a 12 and a 9.
No. He has a shot on it. He has a shot on the 12.
Yeah, but why not play safety here? You're in a bad spot still with that other ball tied up. The 14 ball is tied up, so just
because I know Damien.
Bank the 12 with the Q on the 9. Bank the 12 with the Q on the 9.
I know what I do. You do. There you go. Okay, good.
Thank you, Damien.
I thought he was going to be a little bit more aggressive. Okay, good play.
Yeah, that was a no-brainer. I mean, he's going to be able to hit the 3, but the 6 is still going to be tied up. He might get a good roll where something gets good, funny, you know. I play safety again. Maybe, yeah, I like just using the 7, put him all the way up table, trying to give him in that upper left corner.
He's just going off the 11 here.
Yeah, put the Q in the upper left corner.
Yep.
I hit a little chubby.
Okay, so he said so.
Good cue ball, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay, same thing here. Push it 2 closer to the corner. He's going to try to nestle him up against his own 13 here. Nope, going back and played it. Excuse me.
Kind of wishes that didn't go as much.
Yeah, I was going to say, he just wanted to play the cue ball mainly up table.
Too good, Clint. All right, so if he cuts this 3 in and makes it, he should open up the 5, which is his biggest problem. I mean, if you made the last shot, you got to go for this one, right?
At least to claim the pocket.
Should solve all his problems.
Yep. No, the 5's there. It's an exhibition of that shot. No, it's not clear.
Yeah, that deflected
a
little.
Play the 5 ball.
Deflected a little too much on him. He was trying to hit that 14. He barely missed it. If he hit that 14, all of his balls go. He would have banked the 6 up table and would have shot the 5.
Yeah, he did run into it wrong. Let's see.
Easy combo, 14-12.
No easy combo.
If it is, he can get the cue. Good shot.
And good shot there.
I might lead that. Play the 11 first.
Yeah.
Actually, play the 10. Make sure I make the 10 now. I think this is a
Leads the
decision
9
error.
there.
Yeah, I still think that's a
No,
decision
he
error.
got out for 11.
He wants to leave that ball for last to play the 8 in the side. Play that 10 now.
Yeah,
That way, that if you
absolutely.
play the 11 and the 10, and if
11,
you
10,
miss
leave the
the
9
10,
last.
you don't sell out.
I don't know. The 11 is a good key ball to get to the 8 of the corner, but he's got to play it now.
The 9's a good key ball for the 8 in the side, which is our biggest pocket.
Yep, it's on you. I don't agree with this. I agree with you. I don't agree with this choice.
Yeah, I hope he gets out because I want to see him get on the board.
Yeah.
But this 10 ball is
10
questionable.
ball is tough. But
That's why I wanted to take
safe
it
to
early.
shoot now. Safe to shoot now. Leave the 11. Do not shoot the 11. Take it now. Come around.
He could have shot the 10 before the 9.
Yeah.
You need to have both balls as insurance.
Yeah, that 10's a little off the rail, but
Nah,
that's
I
a tough
hate
shot.
the 10.
Tough shot.
That's why you had to
Yeah.
shoot it early.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not leaving himself a good key ball. 11-10. He's got to just play it well. That's it. He knows he made a mistake. He realized it, but he's just got to play it right now. Where are we going?
Well, he's leaving himself angle, which is good
Yeah.
because now he can get to the 8. He leaves himself thick. He has to hit it too hard for it to go. Now he can play it a little more pocket speed. He's going to have a tough shot in the 8, but he should be able to leave
Yeah.
the cue up table when he misses if he misses the 8. I just try to get the cue ball back to the middle here.
I was going to say, we're right about where he is, maybe back a hair.
Yeah, don't work this too
Yeah.
much.
Oh, just nice light,
Softer stroke,
light-
softer stroke.
light
You're scaring me.
nice light touch right there. Perfect.
Okay.
That's good. A little too far, but he's good.
Yeah,
He's at the table in control.
he jumped up a little there.
Yeah.
It's good to make that ball. See, if he could have left the cue in the middle, he could have had a free shot in the 8. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now he's leaving the cue ball down by the 5 and the 6 after this shot out of
Yeah.
the way.
Now it's do or die.
Yep.
Come on, with a good shot, bud.
Are you a little biased here?
No, I just.
Hometown guy. There you go. Watch cue ball.
No, he's all right.
He's fine.
There's no way that ball's going in.
If it touches anything, you're good. No worries.
That's a great shot.
All right, rack number 3 goes to Damien. And alternate break format.
I really just want to say close game. I hate shutouts.
As long as he does well in this match, it's a great accomplishment for him against Clint. Clint is by far the favorite in this game, in this format as well. But Damien holds on. He's no slouch either.
He's got some strong tattoos going on.
All right, there you see referee Michael Ortiz coming to the table. The 100-minute time clock has been stopped. The players will be warned when at the midway point at 50 minutes that they're halfway through the match. That way they can be reminded to manage the time well with their scores.
There's also
There will
a
also
mandatory
be-
break, right? Mandatory
There's a
break.
mandatory 5-minute break after 6 racks have been completed. So that way the players don't get to decide on their break or use that to their advantage in any which way. It is a mandatory break where both players are allowed to go for 5 minutes at the same time at pretty much the midway point by the rack count. 6 racks total. There will also be another time warning when the match reaches 5 minutes remaining and 1 minute remaining. So 50 minutes, 10 warnings on the countdown. And whomever is ahead at the 100-minute point will be declared the winner. If they are tied at that point, once again, it will go to a shootout, best of 5. And if that's tied, sudden death.
Rack number 4, Mr. Pompernick trailing 1 rack to 2.
Okay, here we go. Damien at the table to break. Rack number 4, trailing 2-1.
He's pretty much in the dead square. He's meeting the requirements.
Yes, he's getting good action on it. First time breaking was much better than this with the results, but have a few clusters to deal with, so there'll be some strategy play here.
Yeah, the 9-6 is in an awful position for both players. I assume Sauls are a little better just because of that position if the 3 goes. However, I don't see a legitimate shot for Clint to shoot at the solids with the cue frozen. I feel like he's got to shoot the 15. How do you feel? I like solids more, but I only see a good shot at 15.
Yeah, I don't like those stripes tied up and that closer. The 3 ball is the only main concern for breaking out. The 2 and the 6, they handle themselves there.
Well, the thing I like about the
Still
11 and
open.
12 is they both go on the side.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm Damien, I'm shooting a 7 in the side, I think. Maybe the corner, depending on how good I feel. With that 8 ball he just made, I kind of like the 7. Right? I mean, he just came with a great shot on the.
A very good
8.
shot on the 8 ball.
The 7's a hanger compared.
You're saying you're playing the 7 in the side or the corner?
7 in the corner.
Yeah, you said side. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I would have played it in the side if I didn't like the angle, but it looks too good. Just playing
No,
safety.
they're not ready to play yet. They're ready for safety play here coming up. Table's still open. I'm just tying them up more.
Yeah, complicating the game. No, you can play the 4 and do the same thing if he wants. Yep. It's just going to put the cue back where it is.
Re-racking.
Hit the 10.
Well, if all the racks are like this, we're going to run out of time for sure. And it might even be tied at 4-4.
Yeah, I feel like, not for nothing, but Damien should have taken that 7 the previous inning instead of played safe. But now he hasn't really gained any advantage. He's shooting a tougher shot.
That was an uncharacteristic miss right there.
Yeah, but it was tough on these tables.
He was shooting them pretty well. He was playing pretty well, practicing yesterday, and then I figured he was going to make that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just a pure stroke. That's all. Still early in the match. Still settling in.
Yeah,
His first match for the day. So this is still a round 1 match, and this is the first time these players are playing today. So they're still settling in.
Okay, just controlling that pocket. Now, oddly, that 12-11 looks like it's almost dead in the other pocket. I don't think it is, but it is throwable if it's not. That's one thing I'd be curious is how much these balls throw.
They throw a little bit more on this cloth
Yeah?
at a slower speed.
Okay.
Where you get the most out of it, medium speed to slow speed. So this cloth will grab them more than Simonis per se. All right, looking to move the rack here.
Okay, it's good they put the arm there in case he happens to move it by accident. All right. Good job, Michael.
It's just a slip with the slippery gloves. I've got some experience with that. Those gloves do not have that much grip. They slide off the plastic. All right.
I like what he's playing here. He's slicing the 11 ball in or whatever that. Maybe that's 13 ball.
13.
It's a good play. He should leave his opponent tough if he misses it.
Two-way play. Does play in and come on, left
10?
speed. Yep.
No. But he can play the 15 off the rail into the 5.
Yes, that would be a great play. I like that right there. Just to claim the pocket. Roll the 15 on the backside of the 5. You can play a rail 5 pocket or just let it settle there.
Yeah, he's going to play the 10 first probably because he might as well get rid of it. Now he's playing the 15. I kind of like getting rid of the 10, right?
He could roll his right there.
Yeah, get rid of it. It's kind of a useless ball.
But then do you have the better angle on the 15, not running to the 3? Can you play the 15 as safely then that way after the 10?
Yeah, you can get closer, I think. Or you could play position on the 11. This ball would follow. You can really roll it forward. I'm not sure, if he's got too much angle, then no.
I'm not sure he's comfortable trying to get shape with the cue ball. He just wants to play ball. Is he feeling low? No, he's playing the 10 into the corner. He just could have gotten rid of that ball.
Yeah.
I'd rather him play the 15 into that corner. That's a tough shot to play.
I mean, he ended up with a great result, but I don't think he was going to see the better of it, and that's why Clint just caromed off it, made his ball, and opened his balls back up.
This is a nice looking one pocket table. Lay out if I'm on the side.
What do you do here? Snuggle up on that ball? Snuggle up on the 15.
Let's see.
Or on the 14. Yeah, that's the play. I like that.
Locked it in there.
Don't come back and hit it. Okay, he's all right.
Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to. Snuggle up on the 15.
Yeah, snuggle up on
the 14. Yeah,
right
yeah.
He's going to use massive left.
Nudge the 3, get up table on this one. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is, back and forth behind the 7.
He played it smarter than me. He put it in front of the side. That's a good play with the 3. Wise play there.
Positioned it much better. Yep. It's a good position there. Connects it to the 7 ball also off table.
I'm going to tell you straight ahead, I love how Clint plays. He seems like he's playing really smart and solving the problems well. Is this 11, 12, 15 close to on, or does it help him?
It's close to on. I like it. No. Actually, looking at it on our screen here, it looks like the 12's got back up the 15 too much away from the pocket.
What else does he have?
He can brush the 11 thin and come in between the 1-6 back up a little bit, just to open them up a little bit more.
I don't think this helps him at all. I don't think this helps him.
No, not good. Especially not with the cue ball going down.
Wow.
I think he just heard the time call because it was 10 seconds, 5 seconds, and he just had to do something, and then he rushed the shot there. Made a bad, harsh decision there. Rash decision, I should say. Oh, good. Amazing that cue ball went in, hitting the outside of the round. Not the outside of the point, but the outside of the round. On its way into the pocket there. Then trying to solve a problem here. Off the ball into the side. Yeah.
Not sure why.
Yeah. You can just keep the cue ball there safely.
Yeah,
Off the 3 in the side. Anything it touches. Wow. That was the 1 point on the rounded part of the pocket that did not go. That was the only spot he could catch it or it wouldn't fall.
I don't know why he chose that route, though, to be honest. I felt like he could have played the 6 clean and bumped the 5 out if he wanted. Still had the 3 in the side. Still had other options if he played the 6 on its own. That might have been a little too creative there.
I think he was taking too much of a risk bumping the 3 out. Excuse me, the 5 out if you played the 6.
What does he do? Thin it and snuggle him on the 6? Kept the 15, snuggle him on the 6, and just try to cut the 15 in? If I'm going to do something like that, I go for the 9. Get the 9 out there.
Yeah, just hide behind the 6 itself.
Okay, so this is
Use the 6 against him.
This is the 6 snuggle.
There you go, right there. That's it. Just freeze him on his own ball. Now he has to run again. 15 blocks to 3-5. It's not frozen, or is it frozen? Let's see what they declare.
Yeah, now he can't shoot away from it. He still has to get the 6 to move. He's going to use the 6.
If it's frozen, it has been called frozen. So yes, he has to make the 6 hit a rail or have another ball contact.
Yeah, he's got to go through the 6. It's not like where he can shoot away from it and it counts. He's got it.
No.
But that's what he's doing. I think that's not right.
Intentional foul.
That's an intentional foul. It's a minus.
That should be a game. Oh wait, no, maybe it wasn't touching. Maybe it was not frozen. He just brushed it.
I didn't see he was shooting away from the ball.
He might be thinking of snooker rules.
Frozen.
Yeah, but that's not the rules here.
No.
He's got to go through the 6. And he wasn't allowed to touch the 15 direct.
Right. He cannot hit the other group ball. That should be a loss game.
Now what do you do there?
We commentators can do nothing.
So we
That's a referee. Yes.
Oh man, is that a referee thing or is that a player job? Is the player supposed to take care of that though?
No. That should be the ref.
All right. Well,
was it declared? It was declared frozen, right? Or was it declared not frozen?
He said it was frozen. But either way, he shot away from the ball. He didn't touch the ball.
Yeah, he didn't touch the ball. So.
And it was an intentional foul.
Yep. Unfortunately, if that's the case, then as in many other sports, there are some things that go unnoticed or slips.
Yeah, it's okay. Michael's doing the best he can. But yeah, we'll talk to him about that later. So nice. Yeah.
Now that was legal. That's fine.
Tough spot though now. What does he do? Try to kick it to 14, right?
Yeah. That's all he can do here. You want to go at the 11, 12, you give up a shot. Oh, 15, that was wound up being a legal hit, but unfortunately it opened up that 6 ball for Clint.
Yeah, Clint's got everything open now.
Yeah, Damien had no other option but to go at that 14.
He's a little frustrated because he knows that if he hit the 15, he sold out, but if he hit the 14, he might have still been all right for a little bit longer.
Good.
It's like a 2-1, probably 3-5, 3-7-8.
He might leave the 3 there to connect to the 8 ball later.
Yep, another good option. Especially where it ends up after he plays the combo.
Mhm.
He's got to hit this a little firm as well to get where he's standing. He wants to get between the 9 and the rail on the 1. This is a little inside English.
Yeah, a little inside to catch the round, spin around it. Yep, nicely done. Look at this. Nice, easy roll out.
Soft combo.
Soft combo, natural angle to get on the 7. Or he's going to play the position the 3 ball off the 5. He's looking at that option now.
I play for the 7 just in case the 3 gets low.
Absolutely. You can't predict the direction of 2 balls. Just play for the 7 perfectly. Perfect.
He needs the 3 to get off the rail. But
It's off. Okay. It's off.
I was a little concerned. It looked like it was going to get really close to the rail.
Remember, these rails kick a lot. They have a lot more bounce than our American tables.
Yeah, I did notice that. Especially in the
You
lab.
probably shoot at 7 rails around. Easy. I'm not even exaggerating.
I got you.
Yeah.
Drift forward so he has natural angle to get back to the 8. Try to land on the rail. He went
Yeah.
back. He doesn't want to get straight. That's not good.
Yeah. You can see the expression on his face.
Yeah, that's not good. Now he's got to come with the shot. Now, what I might do is leave the cue where it is at the 3. So I'm cutting the 8, putting the cue ball back up table.
I'll tell you what. How about rolling and just touching the 3 into the rail? Keep trying to keep the cue ball behind the 3 up table. You don't want to leave just the 8 ball and lonesome. I mean, I don't think he's playing that, but that's just a thought that I have right now.
Oh, what a
Taking
shot.
a chance.
What a shot.
Look at this.
No,
Look
that's a
at
great
this.
shot. He's great. What a shot.
Excellent. Excellent stroke there. Tap, tap, tap for Clint Ianson.
I love that on a normal table, but that takes
That's a lot of a stroke here on this snap.
Extreme high quality execution on that shot, guys. That looked much.
He made it look
easier than
easy.
was. Yeah.
He made it look easy. I did not think he could draw out of that, especially with that amount of force that close to the rail, pocketing that ball and getting shape.
Yeah, sweet shot.
He said all or nothing, and he earned it. Whether or not that intentional foul or not was a part of as a factor. We'll see if it comes into play later on.
Well, that's
We
over.
can't do anything
That's
here from the
already over.
booth. Yep.
In fairness, Damien should know the rules too and questioned it. You know, as a player, I
Player
know that I have to
responsibility,
know the rules.
absolutely.
It's nice to have a ref that's
Always
helpful,
welcome. Yep.
but You're like, hey,
Challenges are
I'm not sure
allowed.
about this. Can you check out this back?
Questions always welcome. Yeah. Questions are always welcome.
That was actually brought up at the players' meeting that you have to shoot
Yes.
the ball, and it was brought up for this reason.
Yep. And one thing we always stress, it's unfortunate that all players do have travel issues at times, but we're strongly encouraged and made mandatory in many events for players to be at the players' meeting for these instances to be familiar with the rules or if there's any changes made in the tournament format or rule alterations for the event. So once again, for those of you just tuning in, this is the 2024 America's Hay Bowl Championships, brought to you via Zoom broadcast, Zoom broadcast, partnership with 𝗔𝗺𝗶𝗰 products from 𝗔𝗺𝗃𝗃, China, and the Billiards Congress of America, the official governing body of the sport of North America.
We almost crashed. I'm not sure if you met the requirements, you know?
We'll take a look at the replay right here. No, 1, 2, no balls pocketed, so there's a non-compliant break. He'll have the option to play it out, re-rack and break himself, or re-rack and have the opponent re-break.
Not that it matters, but he should know because if he does it 3 in a row, it's a loss of game, right?
Yes.
That's the most important reason why I would bring it up.
Well, no, doesn't have to be 3 in a row. 3 non-compliant breaks throughout the duration of the match.
I got you.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, you just want to keep track of it because now he's on 1 non-compliant.
Extension granted.
Extension is called. Another 30 seconds will be added to his time. The initial time allotted for each shot is 45 seconds.
I don't take strikes here because of the 12. I think he's got a shot in the 4. Unless he doesn't have a shot. No, I take the 7. I take anything but the 12 ball.
You'll take the 7 of that. You don't like that 12 ball.
No, I don't like the 12. I mean, it's makeable.
It's makeable,
but
you have the 15 there. You don't have to really travel far for it.
Yeah, he's got the 4. The 4 is better yet. He might have had to spin that in. He had a lot of English on there. I'm assuming you couldn't see it clean, so he spun it in.
I agree with that. Yep, he had to throw that one in.
So it was a good shot. It was in an awkward position, but it was a good shot. I might play a safe one.
There's no, yeah, I was going to say, there's no real safe way to play a 2-way here on the long ball, so you might just use it as a safety. He's digging and going for it. Yeah, he doesn't like to play timid. He wants to come with it.
It's fair.
I can respect that.
Yeah, and he almost came with it.
He almost came with it, and he's there on the 7.
Just a millimeter off.
Now we'll see if this 12 ball gets taken out early here by Clint. There's a misprint on your screen, folks. You might see Clint's last name as 𝗔𝗵𝗺𝗃. A-N-S-O-N. It's actually Ianson.
Yes.
All right, another removal of the rack, getting it out of play.
Michael's getting his money's worth in this one. He really does a lot for Paul. I'm very appreciative of Ortiz.
Yeah, it's my fault. Blame me. I brought him out here into the event, so I wanted to have a few of our guys here from the U.S., get them involved into the hay ball, get them introduced into it. There were going to be some representatives from China coming over. Unfortunately, they weren't able to make it last minute. Travel issues. And then we do have some volunteer reps from the BEF also helping out. So hats off and kudos to all the staff here, donating their time and helping out, refereeing these matches to have as many reps as possible. As we dwindle down past the first couple of days, we'll be able to have a dedicated referee for each and every table.
Sweet.
By the 3rd day, for sure.
Yeah, these guys do a great job. I'm very grateful. Let's see, I think the 14, if he can get on the 14 and inside, he should be all right here. It's like 11, maybe 14, and then get rid of that 14 as quickly as possible. He's got 14 in the corner, just as good, probably better. Could play the 13 first. Okay, so he's going to play for the 14 inside. I like that just because it's a bigger pocket. He played as long as he didn't get hooked by the 5. I think he got hooked by the 5, which is really bad and puts him in a really bad position. So he's trying to mass save this in.
And it gets there.
Great shot. Great recovery shot.
See that? Low right, threw it in, held it nicely, or mass saved it rather. Get to the proper contact point for that. Slow speed, mass safe throw, right? But he's familiar with the cloth. He knows how much it takes. The slower the speed, the more it takes.
This will have been a great out if he continues to go with how he.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I think he gets there. Look at that cue ball. See that full force right there, all punch. No spin, full punch. You hear how he hit the heart of the pocket. You heard the sound in the heart of the pocket there, which is like a metal bar going around the pocket. And now rack number 5 goes to Clint Ianson.
Guys, I'm going to slip away one
of
second.
Nottingham, UK. All right, Mike, thank you. So the score now stands 4-1 in favor of Mowgli, Clint Ianson. Here we have another look at that 15 ball positioning. Pure force, punching that ball around 2 rails for the 8 perfectly. Gets right on it. The 2023 World IPA Champion and the 2024 IPA UK Professional Champion, looking to be the inaugural America's Hayball Champion here, Mr. Clint Ianson, on your screen now.
Match resuming. Rack number 6. Mr. Pompernick trailing.
There's a nice view right down the line there of all the beautiful Joy Hayball tables here in Quincy, Illinois. We're the main attraction of town here at the Oakley Lindsay Center, Quincy, Illinois. Alongside of the 2024 Junior National Championships, they have under 22 division, under 14 division, under 16 division, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, straight pool, high run competition, and a juniors hayball event. That can all be found through the BEF website. It's dangerous if the player wants to remove that template. If they move the ball, that would be a foul. Best to leave the referee.
All right, guys, I'm back. Excited to watch some more quality pool.
Take your notes from Clint. And did he have? No. No, not at all. He didn't bump enough.
So with the 12 bird is, I might go ahead and solve the one problem now. Because the 12's in a bad spot. If I can get it off the rail and put the cue ball on the bottom, maybe put Damien in a bad spot.
He might have heard you. Yep.
Just get in a better position.
Oh, cross bank the one to the corner pocket and just send the ball up table. How about that?
Yeah,
down table, technically.
Same thing, but he did leave Damien a shot on the side pocket here. But with the 12 in the position it's in, I think he's still highly favored to win the rack.
Yeah. That's the worst spot on the table to be there. That 12 ball. If it was a little closer to the side, he could play the 10 off of it, but that won't work.
Yeah, I wonder if he can play the 10 into the, or the 11 into the 6. Start by removing one of his problems.
I don't think that ball's coming out. I think it's too deep.
Yeah, but just play 11 into the 6, not leave your opponent a shot. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, just roll up.
Because the 10 was in a fine position.
But he's got the 1 ball table as well, so he'll be leaving the 1 ball.
Not if he leaves him on the short rail. If you play top inside here, leave him on the short rail, he won't have a shot in the 1. And that would be what I'm betting against.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep.
That's fine.
Good call.
Good shot.
Yep. It's a good shot because he called it.
It's a good shot because he played it.
He heard you. I think he heard you. We're not too far from the doorway by the table. Nice play there.
Now, the 12 is still in a bad spot. That's his next problem to solve. And for Damien. If he comes with this shot, in my mind, he deserves a win. You know what I mean? So I don't mind leaving my opponent this kind of shot. We got double kisses. So it'd be terrible.
Nah.
Now I play the 15.
Yep, 15's right there. Mm-hmm. This is the best opportunity he's going to have, that 15 ball given up by Clint.
Oh, I see something. He can play the 15 and then play the 12 into the 11. Don't play the 12 into the 11 now. Play later. I like it. I like this choice, but I think
He might like
later.
keeping that 15 set up for the end of the rack there. Look at this. How well did he play that ball? And not too well. He's got to go to 9. He's got to go to 9. Yeah, he's got to go to 9. He was looking to play that ball next, or play the 14 next. Yeah, he's positioned for 14. Didn't want to leave that 12 in the way. So plan B to the 9 ball.
Yeah, it's still a great shot. Do not play this ball.
Why
Play
is he
the
looking
9
at that?
side.
Why
Play
is he
the
looking
9
at this?
side.
Now he's going to leave it there and try to put the cue ball back on a short rail again.
Yeah, so
I think so.
play position on the 14 off the 12.
What are we doing? What are we doing here? 14's bad now. As you can see, and lip sync. Read his lips.
He said, I love you.
Yes.
So there's a poor choice.
And here we go with the same shot. Just play off the 2, roll the cue ball. He likes double kissing that 2 ball. Yep, still in a tough spot. Can't do the 14, you might just roll up to the 12.
I might try to hit the 12 into the 14. Do more of a stop shot, like a stop stun, and try to get the cue to roll forward a ball.
He's looking at the 14 here. If you can see it.
Well, if he gets the cue ball in the upper left corner by the 1, that would be okay.
Yeah, that's what the initial
Just play a safe.
initial thing I said. If you can see the 14, just get up by the 1 ball. Oh, look, he plays the 14. I don't even think he expected to make that.
Might be the great shot.
I think, look at his face. He said, oops, how'd that go in? He's questioning how it went in. He wasn't looking for it to go in. He's like, how'd that go in?
Great for him.
But it works out.
All right, that ball perfectly. If you set that shot out 10 times in a row,
You're going to have to
might
try
make it
that.
1 in 10. He had a great cue ball, though. I like what he
Yes.
did there.
Well, that's what he was focusing on, the cue ball. Exactly. It was
Overall, he
two-way.
did what he's supposed to do.
And he's in good shape here now. See, I like him leaving those other 2 balls by the 8 ball. He has the 9 ball in the middle of the table, which you can shoot in the side pocket to connect them to the top half, the bottom half of the table. So it's a lot of short, little, simple play, which is what he needed. Now he can play the 15.
He can also play his ball off the 5 on the side, which just makes a big pocket. So play the front ball and play position on the other ball off the 5 on the side. Just as good if he can't play position on it.
No, I think he can just roll up and get positioned opposite corner even. Or at least drawing back, coming around it for the same pocket.
Yeah, that's good. Just don't deflect it too much.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's playing,
Oh, okay,
he's playing what I said.
5, yep.
I like this shot, honestly. I think it's the right play.
Off the 5 or clean.
Cut it clean. Get
Yeah,
it on
he
the
can
eight,
kill the
or
cue ball and cut it
off
clean.
the 5, either way.
Mhm.
If he plays off, he's got to be very precise. You don't take this for granted.
Yeah, it is a bigger pocket, more forgiving than the corners, but you still have to hit it right. As we saw Clint miss it,
Yeah,
we saw Clint, and he went way too much speed on that.
yeah,
Way too much. He got excited there.
That's a,
Unforced error there. Nice and easy. You didn't need that much force for the 15 to make it to the pocket off the 5 ball. Now he leaves the table wide open and clear for Clint to come do cleanup work.
my main complaint is he hit it too thin. He need to hit it much thicker. Hit that ball way too thin.
Once again, all ball fouls. Referee should be down there checking that out for a shirt. But he's clear. He's standing tall.
We'll call him Mike. Danny's back. I get a little sick when I do that myself. So Danny's feeling it.
He's feeling it for sure. And
I kind of like
as
rolling
clean
up.
and easy as it is,
I kind of like getting to the long rail here, getting all the way to the left side of the 1, possible. Okay, this is better. Good.
oh, you thought he was shooting the 5?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I was going to say, as clear as it is, 5 ball, 1 rail off the long
Yeah,
rail.
yeah.
Coming on to the 8, you're much more open. You don't have to worry about the blocker.
Exactly. If he was using the 1 last, I would have liked to be where he is now with the cue ball.
Yeah, no. Definitely need the 5 as the key ball because, look, there's no traffic that way. I'm just, what if you, I know you know this. I'm speaking to the viewers, sir. I'm not going to discredit your knowledge of the game, especially pattern play. You're a straight pool player. Now let me ask you this for the viewers. and the novices learning the game. How much, and well, we know how valuable it is, but how often do you utilize straight pull pattern play into 8-ball here for the hay ball event?
I mean, it's my biggest asset.
The straight pull pattern play,
Yeah.
absolutely. I agree with that. So it comes into play all the time.
Yeah, the strategy of 8-ball is a bit different than other games, just like the strategy of 9-ball, strategy of straight pull. But they're taking their 5-minute break, guys. So
Yes.
I'll go ahead and talk about this a little bit.
Well, they're not taking it. It's a mandatory 6-rack break.
Right.
Just to clarify for the viewers, every 6 racks total played, that's when we take a 5-minute break. Both players can play. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
So with the different safety patterns of different games, that comes into play with each individual game. But as far as playing the right patterns with the little least cue ball movement or going towards the line of the ball, I think straight pull is the best game to work on for that aspect.
Absolutely.
9-ball, you're forced to play certain positions. 8-ball, you have choice.
Too many
so
options.
You're a little more creative. Straight pull, if you play on the wrong side of a ball, you get punished almost every time. Like it's it's evil.
Yeah. You can see on the second table in on the right, 𝗔𝗺𝗿𝗶 sitting at the second table there, now seated. His opponent at the table now, one of our top American players in the event.
Do we have the names of the players that were seated?
No. I do have a players list somewhere online I could look up on my phone here.
Yeah, I was curious.
Actually, I initiated that. Let me see.
I was only curious with the draw just because.
So here we can look at that. There's a graphic online, folks, if you're looking for it. If you look on the social media pages of the BCA or BEF Facebook pages, you can find the graphic with the list of player names. Actually, the BCA social sites will have it, and BEF. Yeah. There'll be a graphic with the players list. So we have 𝗔𝗺𝗵𝗀, 𝗔𝗺𝗿𝗶, they've been seated. Let's see, going down the list here. I know Mason Koch, I believe he made the seating. I'm just looking down the list here. We have Gregory Hogue, one of our stronger American players. I don't think he made the seating list, though.
He was in a nice suit earlier.
Was he? I missed it. I missed it.
He was in a black suit with a white tie. He looked sharp as could be, but
then
he saw everyone else was wearing the vest. He changed. I was thinking of bringing the suit out.
One set of rules did have the old waiter style of dress, which they use for the Hayball Masters, but for these continental events, it's a little bit more relaxed. Polos and jerseys are allowed.
I called a friend to see what I
Yeah, there you go. Always inquire. He does contact me for a lot of other things also. He did ask me a few questions on the event previously, but not the dress code. Let's see. We have Ricky Evans, one of our younger players, playing in the juniors and this year.
I wouldn't be surprised my first opponent wasn't seated.
Sam Henderson, we mentioned earlier.
With the list of what I'm seeing as far as
Yeah.
American players.
For American players, yeah, it's very possible that Greg Hogue and Sam Henderson were both seated in this.
Yeah, I was 6 last
But it's
year,
also-
I think I'm like 86 now.
Actually, I think it's WPA rankings, world rankings, globally, not just American rankings.
So it wasn't
So,
based on the American rankings.
right, global WPA rankings. So yeah, I don't think they would have made that. They're
Yeah,
not. They're not big
I might-
travelers.
I might have got it as well. But cool. All right.
Yep. So the players are taking the mandatory 5-minute break right now for both players. We will be resuming shortly.
Can we mention the sponsors again while they're on break? What do we got here?
Sure. We have for Clint Ianson, McGoldrick's, and Spot On Q Sports. And then for Damien, he is representing himself, of course, of Jam Up Apparel, as well as Predator Q's.
We've got Michael Ortiz as the referee. We're listening to Ed Ladowie and myself, Michael Yednek, in the booth.
As you can see on screen, Clint is making his way back to the arena from this break. Let's see if we see Damien coming back.
It's like Corey Duels at the top.
On Panic.
Okay, so we got a match back in session here.
Rack number 7.
That's about the break.
Mr. Anson
Doing some
winning.
calisthenics before.
5 racks.
Hey, stretch for everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plenty of points on the break, so it is compliant. Once again, those of you just tuning in, there is a 3-point break compliancy required. 1 point for every ball that crosses the head string, and a point for a ball that gets pocketed. So any combination of such, totaling 3, is a valid break.
So it's always to be the choice. We can see the 7. It's definitely no choice here.
Yeah. There's too much clustered up with the high balls. Solid balls are made. Does he get enough?
Maybe the 3 ball.
Yeah, he might be able to back cut the 3 in. Cue ball goes up table by the 4 anyway. He just doesn't want to leave that 13 striped for Clint.
He's got the 5 on the side of the 3. I don't really like the position of the 1, so I might try to play 5-6-1 if I have a choice.
Oh,
man.
wow. Took it for granted. And the cue ball's all right. This cue ball wound up okay. Yeah. Oh, he got the kiss off the 5-2 off the short rail. Almost a third kiss, but he's okay. He wound up all right. It actually worked out. Not what he wanted, but the cue ball position was fine. I thought he was just going to stay up table around for the 4. We'll see what Clint decides to do here with his years of experience in this game.
He's got to give it to that cluster. I guess he's got a choice. Maybe hitting the 14.
How does that 15 look for the side? No, that's too wide. 14 by the side. And under the 4. Indeed it is. It's amazing how in this game, your own balls are your worst enemy, or more of an enemy than your opponent's balls.
Almost like 1 pocket.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, Damien and I were joking around yesterday because we both were avid fans and players of 1 pocket. We would say, my inner 1 pocket is going to come out in this game. Is what he kept saying. He goes, oh, nope, I'm going to play tight. We're going to play tight.
Lower left. He looks like he's back up. He soft rolls this. He's got good potential to not leave his opponent a shot. I don't know why he went that
why
way.
the wrong pocket? He could have much better outcome, because you want to control the cue ball only for the 2 ball, but still, I mean, he could have hidden cue ball, playing a 2-way, going the other way. Exactly, absolutely. You're going into more cluster there. Not good. You leave yourself a backdoor option on the opposite corner. That way, your opponent can't play safe later on in the future off that 11 ball. You always have a back way out. See now, 11 inches closer to those 2 balls, it cuts off that angle for that pocket later on. He's going for the 4 ball here, and it's natural coming around for the 1.
Does the 3 go by the 1? It looks like it does, right?
Yes, I believe they both go,
So he's got potential. Why not?
depending on what side of the 3 ball he comes out on. Oh, slow down.
He struck the ball a little too far.
But, oh, nestles up on the 3 ball. 5 ball it is. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see where we have a better angle on it from here. Yeah, 6 on the side. Or is he going in the corner? No way.
If I'm doing this.
Yeah, 5. He's going for the 5. Yeah, look what the cue ball's coming across the table to where, leaving the 11 ball wide open. I don't know why he did that. 9 ball, 11 ball, too much. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. I don't think he was thinking clearly. He's distraught. He's down 5-1. We're in rack number 7. The time's got to be close to midway point, right? Mm-hmm. So, well, that was a 6 rack total break, but as far as 100 minutes goes, has it been 50 minutes? Yeah, we're right at the halfway mark now. You're going to be hearing the referee give a warning 50 minutes in. What am I talking about? We're past that. Way past that, actually. There's a 3 o'clock match where we would start the TV table 10 minutes later. Yeah. Yeah, he's got time against him as well as a score. So this is tough to dig out of here. And Clint is in control of the table.
Does the 15 go by the 2? It looks like it goes on the side. If you can play position for the 15 on the side, you might be able to get out this route. Or the 12. Yeah, it definitely goes. Both balls go. So play the 12 and the 15 side to the side.
Yep.
12 on the right side, 15 on the left side.
He might play them both. Same.
I think it go 12, 15, 10, 11. Use 11 as like a key ball.
Yep. Yep. Correct. 12 side, 15, 10.
As well. I kind of like the 11 last, to be honest.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, no, I like the 11 last also for the 8 ball in the side pocket, but
Yeah, 3-1
yeah,
combo.
that 10 ball was troubling him. 10 balls in the back of his mind.
3-1 combo. Can you get him behind the 8 and play the combo?
I need to see the table.
I don't see any other shot. Can't play the 6 inside. Do not.
No, he's not. He shouldn't. But I think he could then the 3 and just leave the cue ball by the long rail for a back cut on the 10, making it tough on Clint.
I feel like you got to make the 11. Even if I have to.
Can he? I don't think he can. I don't think he's comfortable doing that. He's playing off the side of the 6 and just going up table, maybe by the 5 ball. He's trying to go for it with the 6. I don't follow that rationale because it's wide open center of the table for the 11.
That's a bad spot.
And he's on the 10 in the side, 15. Not good. All right, folks. I'm going to step away from the mic for just a moment. Michael, if you can handle the controls for a moment, I think you got this all under control. I'll be back in just a few moments, folks.
Side guys. Good. You might just run through the 2 and play for the 8 on the other side. I kind of like that play. If he gets a little funny, the 8 ball's a big pocket, the side pocket. You might even have the 8 in the corner, but just go ahead and go into the 2. Focus all attention on pocketing this ball, or potting it, as they say. Okay, got a little bit of a bad roll, but he can play the 8 upstairs. The upper left corner or the 8 inside. I like the 8 inside here. All attention on pocketing the ball. Don't worry about the cue. Good shot. We have a 6-1 lead, and time's running out for Damien to get back in this match. Guys, if you're looking at the names on the screen, they're reversed. Damien's in the right chair, and Clint is in the left. But yeah. Anyway, good out by Clint. We're seeing some decision errors by Damien. He's probably just feeling the heat a little too much. Tough match, tough opening match. He's got a great opponent. He's capable of stepping up to the challenge, but just isn't doing it right yet. Guys, if you're looking for the scores and how people are doing, it is on qscore.com. Another resource for you guys to check out what's going on here.
Match resuming. Rack number 8. Mr. Tonkovic trailing 1 rack, 6 racks to 1. Mr. Ianson's on the hill.
All right, so met the requirements. I believe we're going to double check here, but it seemed like he had enough balls. Yeah, he definitely had balls go past. It's like 7 balls or 6 balls went past. Cue ball is actually in a favorable position for Damien, not selling out too much real estate as far as what he can shoot at. Clint's looking at a pretty tough shot here. He could try to slow roll the 3. If he makes the 3, it'd be a great shot. Very demanding shot. Yeah, that was asking a lot. This is a great opportunity for Damien. Damien has choice between both suits, and both suits are actually good here. Obviously, Clint was trying to put the last nail in the coffin here and get rid of his opponent, but with the 11 ball, looks like it is by the rail. I think Damien should shoot it solids here a little bit better, so probably 1 than the 3. We'll go from there. Okay, miss hit that a little bit, but he can play the 5 ball. I would have liked to have gotten rid of the 3 ball there, just because it's kind of by its lonesome. And he wants to come 2 rails, probably play position on the 2 or the 4 ball on the side. Okay, he's got the 4 ball and the 2. Good shot. Now the 2 does block the pocket for the 6, so if I can play the 2 first, I would. Just to give my 6 a few more pockets. And I think he can still play position off it. If he can't play position off the 2, then this is the right play. But he's got to get a good shot on the 3 or the 2 here. Maybe the 7. Okay, he just took the side pocket for granted. Uncharacteristic miss by Damien. Got one of the best photographers in the business coming through, Erwin. Stopping by, getting some equipment to take some more quality pictures of the players here. If you get a chance, check out his website, Facebook page. And looks like Clint's going to try to make quick work of this problem ball. If he can make this ball down the rail here, he'll be sitting pretty well with the stripes. Probably play the 14 next or the 12. Oh, he was able to pull the cue ball way out. Yeah, he really feels comfortable on this table. He's hitting balls with authority and no hesitation. Play the 14, maybe the 9, 12, 10, 13, and then 8. Could also play 9, 10, 13, 12, 8. But I prefer 9, 12, 10, 13, 8. Yeah, so does he. I'll play for the 10, probably in the side here. He's got the option. That would be the ideal shot, would be to play the 10 on the side. So probably draw between the 6 and the 8. Okay, now if he happened to land on the 13, I'll play the 13 first. But I think he'll probably go 10, 13, 8. Okay, Michael's doing some surgery. Good job, Michael.
Match resume.
Oh, this he could really shoot either way. He could shoot the 13 first or the 10 first. Okay, Ed's coming back to close out here for us. Should.
All right, folks. Sorry for leaving you, but you were in good hands. What did I miss? Anything exciting? Anything interesting? Is this rack 8 now or still in rack 7?
So the race is 7. We're in rack
All right.
7.
Yep. No, rack 8. Rack 8.
But this
Yeah.
this is the close the door.
Yes, he's on the hill. 6-1, I see. Thank you very much, Tech Crew.
I like to use a touch inside here, but with what I'm seeing, he's probably going to use outside based on what I'm seeing is okay.
Yeah, we can see him queuing on the outside, coming around the 2 ball for the same pocket. Speed will just get there.
Good shot.
Camera angle's fooling us. He's a lot clearer than what it looked like. And this is for the match. Game match set.
Game set.
Clint Ianson, victorious 7-1 over 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀. Not a great showing for him coming out there. He does play a little better. He's a little out of development and couldn't get comfortable on the table. But we'll be seeing him. This is double elimination round, so he still has another bullet in the chamber. Thank you very much, Mr. Michael Yednak, for joining me in the booth here. You're welcome back as much as you're available. I know you only have one match for the day.
Yeah, I might hang out for a little more.
Absolutely.
Glad to be at the booth and see some more quality pool.
Sounds great. Now, our next round match, our final round for today, is actually a women's round match. So I'm going to go take a look at the brackets, see who we are, assign the tables, and we'll be back at 5 p.m. with a ladies match for you folks.
Guys, thanks for having me so much. I'll be back to compensate for the last match. Talk to you later. See you guys next match. Take care.
Most everything. I mean, I'm watching
Okay, juniors, you should be starting over to the banquet center.
I was like, I knew I had
Quincy Boat Club. You should be making your way over to that.
I tried to turn it into a one pocket game, but it just wasn't working. There's a ball here. Oh, they were frozen. Where's the cue? The rules there, you can't
hit away from the ball.
you can't touch it. No. He has to touch his ball first before he shoots it. No, not with these rules. If he touches it, no.
See, I wasn't sure if this was something that's why I asked. No. What is the? So if he's touching this is a big you shot his ball, which was a strike, put it close to the rail. It should have been a loss in the game for him.
No, because he didn't do it deliberately.
I asked him, but that's not.
I thought
you have to take your garage ball into the rail. This does not count as this hit and not his ball.
It was frozen.
It still doesn't count. He's got to move his ball. If it's frozen, can I still it's frozen? Wait for it.
That's what we said though. I said he had to play away from it. That's what you asked. So he asked me if he had to play away from that. I said, yes.
He could play it through it. If it's frozen, that's the
Yeah, it's not a loss of game, but he didn't deliberately hit it. He didn't deliberately hit
But
that
he
ball.
hit his opponent's ball.
But not deliberate. It wasn't like done as a strategy. He was trying to hit away from it.
Right, in that case, it would be a strategy because he's putting the ball from here to here on the rail, and it's strategically screwed Damien. I'm not saying he did it, yeah, he did it wrongly, but he can't do it.
And I told him
He
the
can
way I
shoot directly at the ball, control, so he can shoot directly at it. Yeah. Not the frozen, not the frozen.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, the frozen.
I know, like, when I played also,
Is that the way you understand it too?
when I played the
It's not away from it? Not away from the ball.
So when I played the also,
I thought
They're frozen.
when I played the also,
there was no gap. There was absolutely no gap.
if you hit this, if you fall
He
through,
can shoot
and
his
this ball
ball.
moves, it's a foul.
Yeah, that's not the case. So that's why I'm saying I would just go double check.
Yeah, I'm gonna
with
triple
that,
check.
because me and Ed were in the booth, like losing our mind. We're like, oh fuck, they don't know.
No, because he asked me, and I thought the rule was
It's not.
you hit away from the ball, just like he asked me. That's why I said, yeah.
Snooker, I mean, in English, you shoot away, right? And it counts as him hitting his ball. It counts as him making contact with his ball, and then he would hit another ball. That'd be totally legal. In pool and in Chinese 8-ball, even I've been playing in Chinese 8-ball, you cannot shoot this way without hitting his ball first. First off, he's
So
moving
like,
his
if
opponent's
it's
ball.
what's the legal?
Okay, so I'm gonna beat him.
He's locked. It was a tough lock, right?
He's dead frozen.
I mean, it was dead for.
He thinks I'm going to Yeah,
That's a double hit.
no, it's not. No, not if it's frozen. His X is one ball. Yeah, it's X.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
listen,
triple
listen,
check.
you won't hear two. You don't hear two right? That's a good hit. Yeah. The other pass is he can shoot this way. He could do that as well, or I could do other. Yeah. But you got what's
I thought you always had to hit away. Okay.
Like, we gotta put this beat him.
Yeah. Fargo's gonna go up 14 points. You should go.
Okay, juniors,
Thank you, Mike.
the meeting starts in 20
Double
minutes.
check if you want to get.
You don't do
No, I
the
get it.
You want to get
quick
flat.
vote on.
You might get some. Yeah.
As referees, every event is sometimes flat. And it'd be like,
Yeah.
walking down for half an hour and then out.
Where you have the ball up here and I make the ball up. I thought I beat you with that one, but.
Okay.
Check the bit.
I want to see. Yeah. So I'm gonna clean the balls and have it set up for you. Let me show you
So,
something that he taught me, right? So you have to score 3 spots. Right? Paper, right? So I put the flip, right? I flip, sheet, PC. Okay, because you got so much other stuff going on. You know what I mean? That's yours. Yeah. So it's I got you.
You seem it's good to know that, even though like that I've been playing Johnny on and off.
Especially your ref, and you know this. It's like any little thing is. So I just let that do, right? So trust me, thank God, because you got so much other stuff going on, right? The thing about it is he's a professional player. So the way I understood it,
But that makes sense. He said not to
he
do
was like, I have to hit away, right? So I was like, correct.
Oh, really? Even if you're called.
This is my first baseball, but I'll triple check that because I don't know.
And hit a rip.
Yeah, when I played
I don't know. I'll ask John. One. What you guys were talking about at the table? Oh man. All good. All good. Yeah. Just read this. Yeah. Everything else. Oh, let me clean the ball. What's that? There's another round? Okay. I'll clean the ball. Do you want me to rack them or just leave them or just? I'll clean them for you. The table's already clean. So you're not going to have to do anything with that. I'll run over to Ed once I talk to John and watch. Yeah, I can call Jose Ed for some reason. I'll run over to Jose. He wants me to rack. But again, like it was weird because, and Damien, my apologies, because the way I was,
We're all learning this
trained,
together.
I understood it. Like I was just telling her that he ask me the question like verbatim the way I learned it, but it's all good.
If we were playing
I have to tell you, bro,
CSI rules or something like that, I would be like, but
Yeah,
we're all learning this together, man.
that's all good. Hey, you play great, bro. I didn't know you know how to play. And I mean that in a good, and like totally.
It didn't look like it there. I missed a lot of balls.
No, man, you play great. Thank you, dear. I'll have everything for you.
I mean, I'm a 700 Fargo player.
Excellent.
But
Excellent. Good deal. You play great. Yeah, the thing about, and I mean, well, you're 700, so you get, I mean, I know you know I'm sponsored with Q-Tech. I'm an open player. I'm not 700. I'm like 600. My Fargo's wrong because they don't have any of my data. They got like none of my New York wins, none of my Pennsylvania's. Like anytime I lost, that's what they have. They don't have any. Anyway, long story short, where I was going with my point is that like, I really think we need, you guys respect me. I'm gonna say this the best way. Like American players need to play with a thinner shaft on these tables. Whether you, like your diameter needs to be like at least 11, 11.5, or maybe the 10.5. There's an advantage to the stroke, you know, because your stroke is perfect. Like I don't, the game you won, you hit a ball so pure. It was like that. Your stroke is good, man. Well, you're on a business now. You're probably not playing as much.
I'm like dead scared to like shoot this ball here.
I heard.
Shoot this ball down there. I'm scared to shoot that ball.
He's firing them because it's a different content. Like when I was studying it, when I knew it was going to be a master rep here, it's like they almost hit like what you try to avoid. You know what I mean? You can actually hit it, and you can actually hit it, and it goes in. We're playing the point. Yeah. So you're a BCA champion?
No, well, Western BCA won that one time.
What a boy!
National runner-up in BCA back in like 2002, when they had 2,000 people in my bracket.
That's so cool, man.
A while ago.
You play great, man.
Thanks, brother.
Play great. I'm so glad I got a chance to see you play.
All
right.
Take care, man.
Later. Yeah. Are you playing? Good for you. Have fun. Have fun. Oh, it's a B, yes, I'm fine. No, you're fine. As long as you don't have like a B. I think what's her name? The head player. Right? Yeah, both of them actually. One on each side. One on each side.
Casey, before you get zoned in and hit the balls. Get some credentials. Where are you? The song is in North Carolina. So. Get some credentials, championships, things like that. Or ladies teams. Okay. Teams lead ball.
You're right.
Whatever you think.
2019 junior nationals, the junior world.
Runner-up.
Yeah, this 19.
Ready ball. On ball.
Yeah.
It's okay.
No, it's not the way I was trained.
First time around, I know.
Not the way I was trained, but I cleared it up with John, and he said, "You guys," he said, "Ed's right." So I come on here and say, "Ed's right." I'm ready to never. When it's totally frozen, 2 is actually 1. You can hit through it. It's not the way I was trained, but I get it. So Mike Yetnick said you would. Was it you? Yeah. Yeah, but in snooker too. That's why I was. And what's funny is the way. Yeah. No, but that's the way. Yes.
2019 runner-up. Yeah, sorry. Junior national
Whenever.
champion. You went to the world.
Yeah, let's leave it at that. Runner-up sounds great. Now,
Break time.
break time. Somebody else is down there.
The ginger is faster.
My son's out here. We're also on
Did I just like my sweet balls up?
ladies going out there and did a roll out, try to break.
Oh, maybe I should.
See how it's a
But I have to break in the box, right?
So the 5 p.m. is the
Ladies
ladies are
and some, because
right? Why? But it's like, yeah.
I mean, I can get the balls up there. It's not like that.
That means some guy gonna play 2 rounds, 2 matches.
yeah, I'll check where is the Mexican player?
I'll show you the break. I'll show you the break.
Oh, go show me the break.
No.
I got 4 balls up there.
He's good.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The thing matters is you need to call the ball in the middle.
Huh?
You need to call one ball at least in the middle, and then you can make a chance. Just break.
I broke from right here.
Yeah, right here. And hit the cue ball like a little bit lower than the middle, right in the middle, like a little bit lower, and the front ball right in the middle. And try that. At least the 2 ball goes.
All right, thank you.
And 2 balls gonna pass the line, 1 ball goes.
Okay. I don't know about this state. Some states, yeah, you can just go around smoking like cigarettes. Huh? Is everything illegal? Okay.
It's either shot it.
Lucetta or something?
That's French.
Oh, shit, you have to go.
I'm kidding.
Flip the sign.
I would agree.
That's not French, but.
Hey, how are you today? Oh, great. Oh, wow, all the way down to that. Oh, my God. That's a whole new level of shootout on these things.
I feel good, but like I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Huh?
You care.
I've been nervous since I signed up for pinball earlier. Don't
I woke up.
Oh, yeah. I say this and don't judge me for it. It's not that pro, but it's not possible. Yeah.
I'll just take it. Oh, this is a.
See the Holston but maybe there's like some even though they're on a timer with the vacuum delivery time and the time I think the guys did 5 tables with breakfast.
I found her.
How are you doing? Anymore, I don't know. So, yeah, you know, I don't know. So you're going to be down.
It's lovely. Are you about to put it in? Oh, okay.
So that was true. Oh, that's true. So it's
I mean, I shoot a lot faster, 45 seconds. I definitely paid attention during the player meeting. That was amazing.
okay. So you know.
No, there's a
Oh, that was continuous. Oh, okay, well, that's another reason to get that thing out of your.
I'm gonna make sure I'm not staring at this. Oh, yeah, that part out of it.
You know?
This is my wallet.
Yes, absolutely. I'll do it on the phone. Yes, I've got the name. I've wrote a lot of names this week. Once you start putting them down, yeah, so you can call them. And once I go to 5, I go 5, 4, 2,
So they do that. They call out the 5.
Okay. So that will change.
I would give a warning at 50 minutes. Halfway through the mission. Oh, I'm sorry. This is 75 minutes,
Ouais, franchement, je l'ai vu avant qu'il sorte de ta poche.
No, 30 seconds. 45 seconds per shot.
So 75 to 75 seconds. Yeah, I gotta.
Hey, Michael, are you communicating with etiquette?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to announce a little finish behind our 5 o'clock matches. These are our matches for our 5 o'clock round. We have a few men's matches, and now showcasing the women on our final tables. So we'll begin our 5 o'clock matches at 5:20. 5 minutes to start our matches. On our TV table, featured match for the ladies. 𝗔𝗺𝗲𝗇𝗵 Fernandez, Stacey Ford. 𝗔𝗺𝗲 Fernandez,
You can only break from here to here.
Table number 4, Marina Davis, Mary Carson, Marina Davis, Mary Carson. Table number 4. Table number 5, Julianne Mitchell, 𝗖𝗵. Julianne Mitchell, 𝗖𝗵. Table number 5. Table number 6, Carol Dorada, Jordan Help. Carol Dorada and Jordan Help. Table number 6. Table number 7, Leanne Daly, Jean Yu. Jean Yu, Leanne Daly. Table number 7. Table number 8, Leah Baker, Steve Seymour. Leah Baker, Steve Seymour. Table number 8. Table number 9, Mariah Pearson. And Jeanette Chop. Mariah Pearson. Jeanette Chop. Table number 9. That's for our ladies. Lisa Navarrete and Sandy Fidel. Table number 10. Lisa Navarrete, Sandy Fidel. Table number 10. And going back after the room for our men's matches. On table. Table 11. 𝗔𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗋 Fred Brown. Table 11. 𝗔𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗋 Fred Brown. Table 12. Trevor Skalski, Bill Gunn. Trevor Skalski, Bill Gunn. Table number 12. Table number 13. Nick Varner, Patrick McMullen. Patrick McMullen, Nick Varner, table 13. Table number 14, Kyle Richard, Wayne Parker. Kyle Richard, Wayne Parker, table 14. Table number 15, Miguel Gomez, Mason Koch. Miguel Gomez, Mason Koch, table 15. Table 16, Christian Moody, Ezra Seymour. Christian Moody, Ezra Seymour, table number 16. Table number 17, Michael Yedman, John Stitch. Michael Yedman, John Stitch. Table 17, Table number 18, Strong Man, Michael Hewitt. Strong Man, Michael Hewitt. Table number 18. Thank you very much, all. Good luck and
Six. There we go. Oh, yeah. I was watching them and it was like, it was 6. Yeah, I'm like, it's a
I don't pay attention.
Good luck, ladies. Very well. I got them. I'm coming right now.
All right, folks, thank you once again. We're bringing you the ladies division now. We had a couple rounds of the men, and this is the first round, ladies division. Without further ado, we're running a little behind schedule, but here we go with the ladies. Thank you for tuning in once again, folks. First off, coming to us right here from North Carolina, USA. She's the 2024 Ladies Teams 8-Ball Champion, 2019 runner-up Junior National 9-Ball Champion, sponsored by 𝗔𝗺𝗵𝗀 Custom Cues, Break Time Billiards in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Known as the Ginger Assassin, it's Casey Cork. Okay. And her opponent coming to us from CDMX, Mexico, or Mexico. She was the #1 ranking 2024 UNBC lady. She's also competed in the 2023 World Black Ball Championships, sponsored by Academia de Billar Black Ball and Billar Femenil Mexicano. We'll be calling her Killer Liz, Lizette Fernandez. All right, ladies, we approach the table of lag for the first break. Our official referee presiding over this match is Angela Williams. And I will be in the commentary box for you folks. 100-minute match, race to 6. Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for standing by and waiting for us. Just a few minutes behind schedule. Had a few matches run a little bit longer, cleared all the tables, and now we're getting our 5 o'clock round match off 20 minutes later. As hopefully you heard in the arena, we have Casey Cork from North Carolina, USA, and Lizette Fernandez from CDMX, Mexico. This will be a race to 6 alternate break format. Everything is the same as the men, except the race is to 6. Still going with the 3-point break rule, or break requirement, I should say. There we see it. Getting geared up as the first rack broken by Casey Cork. Nice solid break. 3 balls past the head string. Nothing drop. Dry break and open table for Lizette. Lizette looking at the 10 ball for her opening shot on the high ball group, strike group. Good shot there. Thin cut on the 13, close to the rail. This is going to be a touchy shot here. Speed is of the essence. Well struck, but a little bit too fast to accept in the pocket, or at least it stayed in the jaws. She's claiming that pocket now. These ladies will take a few strokes to get acclimated to the table. It's a beautiful shot there. Those Aramith balls and that striking cloth on the Joy billiard table. Joy Hayball table, I should say. All right, there's a nice clean shot for Casey to start getting the groove. Let's see if she can find her rhythm. Find a nice clean pattern here. She has some trouble with the 3 ball and the 14, but it looks like it may go past the 5 in the corner pocket. We'll see if she can get on that ball from the 5 here. Catches it full, but does get around for either ball 4 or the 3. Now Lizette has that advantage with that 13 ball hanging in that corner pocket. Not really necessary for Casey to shoot a ball in that corner, but it's always good to have as a backup. Severe cut on the 15, too thick, and let's see what Casey comes to the table to do here. Going after the 5 ball, and then what? Same plan. That 15 ball does not look like it's in the way coming around, but she can just roll up. I don't know if there's a path for the 7 in the side. It looks like the 6 is blocking it for her. Yeah, still have trouble around that 6 ball for Lizette at 13. 14 seems to be clear past the 15. But can she squeeze this ball in the side pocket first? She's looking at it. There must be enough room past the 6 ball. Nice and easy, roll it in. Bump off the 6 a bit. Excuse me, I think I said 13. I meant 12. 13's hanging in the corner. Okay. Looking to clear up the high end of the table, take the 11 out of play. I'm not so sure I agree with that shot. She had to find something to break out the 14 earlier. Now we do have a number of women through the seating with the bigger names that will be featured tomorrow. So for those of you tuning in looking for some top ladies action, the majority of them were seated, so they will have a bye in that round and be featured in tomorrow's match. So we'd like to give an opportunity to some of our travelers from Mexico being represented here on the TV table, as well as some of our locals, as you can see here with Casey and Lizette. We have Marina from South Africa here, some other contingency from South Africa, as well as Allison Fisher and Kelly Fisher. I'm sure they'll all be on the TV table at some point throughout the tournament. So we're giving an opportunity for you to see some of the other competitors. There you can see Janet Atwell sitting in the background watching on. Once again, alternate break format, race to 6 now. Still 100 minutes allotted for the match. Well, one good thing is that's got the speed down and blocking all the corners up. So it should be an easy tap-in game if she gets back to the table here. Casey's got her work cut out for her. Keeping Lizette off the table now. She's got to play smart or simply not miss. It's going to be very, very tough for her to get out here. Those balls by the rack. These corners taken up. She might have to just play a strategy play and claim one of those balls by knocking in Lizette's balls with hers and leaving her ball in the pocket. Let's see which way she decides to go with that one. Lizette with the combination here, 15-11. Once again with the 14-13. She'll have to come around. Will she be able to hold the 14, keeping it there in the pocket? She's able to play nice and easy to keep it there. Don't want to lose the 14 across the rail to the short rail. It's going to make it tougher on that 15 now. If she would have left the 14 ball there, it would have been a lot easier for her to use the 14 to get around for the 15. Oh, can she still cut it in? Or is she playing safe? Oh, she's going for the cut here. It goes in, and she does get shape on the 15. Very nice. We had a much better angle to see on the camera from there. Thank you very much. Nice one rail back up. Touch of inside English on this one to hold the cue ball out. She can't really hold it that much. An angle was too steep to hold that ball to come back up one rail. She had to go out 2 rails for it. But as you see, traffic came into play. Can she make this shot here? It looks good. Ooh, that was a close one. Watch out, cue ball. She survives. Well, it's actually an easier time for Casey coming to the table now. Being able to prevent a shot on that 8 ball until the last ball, leave that 1 ball last, and just play up table. Excuse me, down table now for the 3 ball safely. And that's exactly what she does, safely to protect against that 8 ball. Lizette looking just for a legal hit here. She's going to contact the ball. Does it get to a rail? It does not look like she did. That's a foul. No rail after contact. Cue ball in hand for Casey Court now. There you see Angela Williams, referee of the match. Let's see if she does 4-7-3 or 4-3-7-1. 4-3-7-1's looking good right now. Still up the rail. Beautiful shot on the 1 ball. Safely done, protecting against the 8, but wow, I'm surprised she went for the 1 ball. She came with a great shot. Still may have preferred the 7 ball and then come around 3 rails for the 1. Tough position now from the 7 to the 8. She's got to make this beautifully as she did. But, oh no, cue ball scratch. Look at that. What a way to go out in that first rack. That hurts. Cue ball in hand for Lizette. Yep, position was tough. 7 ball to the 1 would have been a lot easier to get on that 8 ball. There's Lizette. Ball in hand on the 8 ball for an easy 8 ball for rack number 1. Once again, Lizette from CDMX Mexico. 2024 number 1 ranking on the UMBC circuit. She was a contender in the 2023 World Blackball Championships. Sponsored by Academia de Billar Blackball and Billar Femenil Mexicano. There, nice close-up of Casey Cork, checking out the competition, trying to brush off that scratch. Weighs heavy on the mental. Casey Cork from North Carolina, USA, of course. The 2024 Ladies Teams 8-Ball champion and 2019 runner-up of the Junior National 9-Ball. She is sponsored by Jacoby Custom Cues and Break Time Billiards in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Known as the Ginger Assassin. Oh, a scratch on a break from Lizette. Opportunity goes back over to Casey Cork now. I was about to speak too soon. I was going to say this 2-ball looks like a gimme easy roll up for the 1-ball there. No easy gimmies here on this table, folks. Side pockets are very friendly, much friendlier than the corners, but they still may be deceiving on which part of that rounded pocket you catch for those side pocket shots. You cannot take it for granted. Shot on 11 is a miss, but the cue ball played safely. Now's a good time for Casey to try to clear out her little cluster there. She can safely go into the 4-ball and go to the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Excuse me, folks. She's going for the 2-ball bank and break them out. I'd rather see her shave the 14 thin just to open up those balls and play the cue ball only to that corner pocket to the top right there. Well, we'll see if Lizette has a chance to do some damage here. With the balls opened up now, there's a pocket for every ball. Workable. Starting out with the 10 on the side, going up table to the 15, and working back up with the 13 on the side, perhaps. And then clearing out those 3 balls on the left. No, it doesn't look like the 9-ball goes. She will have to figure out something for that 9-ball. She's looking at the 14 ball now in the corner, bottom left hand. I'm not so sure if that doesn't go. She leaves Casey wide open for the 5 ball on the side. Players have to think about protecting against leaving an open shot for their opponent if they miss. Misses are more common on these hay ball tables than an American table. And as I mentioned, wide open shot for Casey on the 5 ball. Now she has to remember not to do too much on the 1 ball here. It's close to the rail, can't put too much force behind it. She has to roll it nice and smooth and easy, following the ball good, let the rail do the work, come around. Nicely done. She actually did hit it perfectly. A little bit too good. Too well. More distance on the 7 than she needed, but she can reach it easily. Just jacking up over the 8 ball could be a problem. She might have to go for something else here to maybe claim the pocket of the 14, shooting the 4 ball behind the 14 to knock it out, or play the 7 and stay up table for safely just playing the cue ball. Double kiss does not allow for that, but she might have been fortunate enough to only leave the 9 ball with a thin path behind the 14 for her opponent, Zet. No gas on the 9. The attempt was at the 9-14 combo. A little bit more gas would have worked. Once again, open shot for Casey. She really wasn't situated on that shot. Was a little bit off balance as she was stretching across the table there. Was that catching him a little thick on the cuts? Cue ball's not too bad of a lead, though. She might have just been trying to hang the 15, keeping it close by the corner, playing the cue ball only, but that 4 ball is left there for Casey in the side pocket. She'd have to really come with a good stroke here to come around the table. It's going the other way. She's just going to take it nice and easy and take the 3 ball from there. Once again, the rounded pocket deceiving Casey on the side. I'd like to see Lizette take that ball up. Yep, exactly. Shoot that ball. It's a big pocket with the 14. Well, slightly bigger pocket. Nice speed there. Could prove helpful. Good cue ball placement behind the 4, but more room made behind the 14 ball for that 4 ball to slide on there. Both ladies struggling with the table here. Once again, TV table pressure. New game to many players here. First time having an event, a full-blown event here for A-ball. So still a new game to many, but we have to be thankful that we have players from Mexico and other locations around the world, South Africa, and of course, homegrown here in the U.S., various states, all taking a stab at this very first inaugural hay ball event. It didn't work out too badly. It was a missed attempt on the 3-7. However, that 4 ball luckily stayed in the pocket there. Is that okay? Better angle here. Not a good thing for the 4 ball. I thought it was still in the pocket. A lot of room there, and that ball knocks out the 4. Lizette gets to take advantage of that. Casey can knock out that 7 or 3 and then use that 4 ball to knock in Lizette's 13 there. Good play by Lizette, putting another ball there. Back for strategy over that corner. Lizette wins in the long run there now, taking away the strategy move from Casey to play her 4, pocket the 9 earlier. It's going to be a lot tougher to reclaim that corner pocket now. I don't want to leave that 4 ball as the last ball if I were Casey. It's going to be tough. She doesn't figure out something forward here. Lizette was smart enough to keep that 15 ball as a backup up table. So Casey can't even run up table with the cue ball to play it safe. She's going to have to hit the 4 ball and just leave it tight in there. Oh, well, she did pretty well there. Get them both out. 4 ball does go, but Lizette also has the 14 clear now. She might just play the combination 9-13 for the 13 right back in that pocket. Nice and easy. 13 goes down, or does it stay up? It does stay up. And now, this is where Casey wants to play the 14-13, leave the 4 ball there. If she can cut it back there. Yep, too thick, goes around them. Now, Lizette has to come with the run. Clear out that 15 up table, come on down, and play the tight game. Pretty much one pocket here. Leaving a ball combination until she can clear out 2 or 3 of them. Shoot straight in the back pocket here. $13 does go down. How does she play the 12 or does she play the combination 14-11? Yep, 12 ball it is. She's got to come back across for the 9-11. Oh, I don't see the cue ball's going up table. All right. Nice easy roll up on the 14. Safe Casey behind the 14-11 area. Doesn't want to scratch though. Nice and easy full hit on the 14. Double kisses out. And here comes a safety battle back and forth over the 4 ball. Let's see. Nice and easy. Roll it in there. Look at this. Does she get the cue ball behind the 8 ball? Halfway there. All right. Not enough, but no easy shot. Combinations are not lined up. 14 balls coming out to the long rail, which will be good later. So Lizette can just position the balls and send the cue ball up table now. Look at the intensity on Casey's face, studying the table and figuring out the moves from here. Wow, the 9 ball fit behind the 4. If there's a ball that's not frozen to a rail right now, Casey can just roll up on the 4 ball and cut off all the balls with just that one. She tried it, but I would have shot that a little bit softer. Well, she at least freed the 4 ball from that cluster. Let's see if Lizette can do anything with these balls here. She can play the combo and send that ball back. Referee Angela Williams in great position, watching. Right position there over Lizette's shoulder, behind her. And a golden opportunity here for Casey Cork to get out of that mess. Lizette let her out. Not an easy position on the 8 ball, but good easy play for a safety, just like that. She doesn't leave it on the rail. She brings it back out, up table, 8 ball blocking the balls. Good cue ball position. Very good speed, but she does let the 9 ball leak out a little bit for the triple combo. Not enough, though, to drop the 11 ball. Let's see if Casey's plan worked out here. Another safety play coming up. No, she went for it. I didn't think she was going to go for the shot there. I thought she was going to play safe, just leave the cue ball in the top right corner of the screen. Make it more difficult for the combination and control afterwards. The 8 ball blocking half of them. But she still didn't come around enough for a shot on the 8 ball. Lizette kicking here at the 11. Nice kick shot there. Opens the balls up. Does the 9 have a path? It does. She has a free shot at this 9 ball all the way up table now. Following up for a shot on the 14 with an angle on the 8. Not an easy shot at all. I was wondering why she was jacking up, just looking to play the safety on the 14 ball. Missed her mark there. Once again, Casey can just nudge that 4 ball for a safe leave here. Yep, he went for it. Different play. Not sure if she was trying to cut it in or just send it back down table to make it more playable and just leave the cue ball in a tough position for Lizette. Cross-side bank attempt for Lizette. Misses a mark, and if it went across and went in another pocket, it does count because this is not a called shot format. Hayball has abandoned the called shot. When it first started out, it did have called shot, and then it moved to only calling the 8 ball. And now nothing needs to be called. They count because flukes are so seldom there with the American standard size balls, 2 1/4 inch balls on these snooker style pockets. Nice attempt there by Lizette. Controlling the cue ball pretty well. Not leaving it too easy for Casey here. But Casey does have somewhat of a free shot here on 4 ball. Can just roll it in. Leave the cue ball up table. Doesn't want too much force. Yeah, she's going for the potting and the position on that. That wasn't going to work out too well. That would not favor her. It's actually good that she kept the cue. She double kissed it. Came back and kissed the cue ball to keep it up table. A long, tough shot on the 9 ball for Lizette here. Good play by Lizette. Trying to get the 9 ball up table. She does block the pocket, I believe, for Casey. Now Casey just has to have a soft touch here and leave the cue ball tucked behind Lizette's 9, or she can just roll to the left side of the table if there's enough room, if the 9 ball is far enough away from that pocket. I'm not sure. Nah, she gave up that 9 ball. I don't like that at all. Yeah, she's not happy with that. That was a half thought out shot there. 14's protected, 9 ball not protected at all. Well, Lizette's not out of the woods yet. She has the easy shot on a 9 ball, but no easy position on the 14. She was too straight with it. Now she tried to force it out there. And look at this. Knocks in Casey's ball and leaves her a straight in shot on the 8 ball. Casey has to focus on this 8 ball and just roll it in. Pocket speed, nice and easy. Nope, caught the rail on the way out. Does not keep it in the jaws of the pocket to prevent the 14 from going in. Lizette with an unexpected chance at the table again. Nine ball on the side, rejected, but cue ball safe from the 8 ball. Now I can't tell if the 8 ball is frozen or not. Let's see if we can get a close up on that 8 ball. Is it frozen or not? It does not look like it is. So cue ball coming from behind for a safety. Comes off, perfectly done. And Lizette will be kicking here. Behind the 8 at the 9. Looking to go up table and leaving a lot of distance for Casey on the 8 ball. But does she have a clear shot at the 9? Oh, yeah, she's kicking. Kicks it full in the face and stays there. That's also another good option there. 8 ball blocked by the 14. Casey can't see a piece of it. It's going to be tough to play a safety on that side. Just gonna have to thin real thin. Come. Yeah. Ball caught it a second time. And once again, another good opportunity for Lizette. $14 and 8. Ball. On the hay ball tables, every shot she knows she here, she has let go, and now look, not going to let this 8-ball go. Score is now tied at 1 game apiece. Race to 6. Now. You can see the nerves she's trying to get out. Get out of her system. Once again, standardized racking rules apply here. Opposite group balls on the corners. We have 1 ball pocket, 1 ball past the head string, a 3rd ball past the head string. So that is a compliant break. 1 ball hanging by the side pocket there. 14 down, as you can see. A couple balls past the head string. So the break is compliant with the 3-point break requirement. Decent spread on the balls here. Easy shot on the 5 with a 1. The ball's a little tougher position with that 15 blocking a corner. 2 ball could go up table or on the side. 6 ball is the only one to really worry about. It may pass the 11 in the bottom right-hand corner. So low balls are a decent choice here. They're workable. She may be able to shoot that 6 past the 15 now, or at least clean the pocket. That wouldn't be a bad choice to go after that 6 ball right now. Oh, it is clear. Just brushing the 15 on the way in. That was a cue ball speed, though. Now, leaving herself only a back cut on that 4 ball. It's safe to do. She looks like she's going to play safe for a bank. I'd rather just go for the cut and go up table. Bank shot just a hair off, but now she gives up a shot. I'd much rather see me even play a safety on a 4 ball and just position it somewhere by the corner and go up table, far away from all of Lizette's balls. It was meant to be a safety around that area anyhow, so the double kiss sent it out there. Not a problem. That was the plan. Just a different route. Casey looking to size up that 2 ball all the way up table in the corner. He's got to stay real steady and easy here. It is a full pocket that she's shooting at here, so it's not too close to the rail. If it doesn't brush the rail, that's not going to work. Again, she's got to be mindful of her cue ball. Almost play a 2-way shot on those. You can see she's still not comfortable at the table yet. Neither is Lizette. Both have not found their rhythm or their game yet. Now with Lizette's experience in black ball, she may be more comfortable with this style of table and 8-ball strategy, but let's not forget Casey Cork, recent 8-ball champion. So it's pattern play versus familiarity with the table. Nice 3-ball shot there. Good shot on it too. Maybe she's finding her rhythm, starting to dial in now. Took the 5-ball for granted a little bit, trying to position the cue ball to cry off a shot. She was looking over. Let's go back and forth for that 4-ball. Speed was off. Let's see if Lizette is forced to take that 15 down, or if she can play a combination to it. 10-ball there, 11-ball there. Or 11 on the side it is. Okay. I didn't think she had it. She was going to take a shot on the 11, so the bank will work. Bank attempt. Still a little bit more mindful of her cue ball, protecting against a shot on the 4-ball. Casey obviously can go up table for the 5, 7. She's got to get that 4-ball out of trouble. Better sooner than later. Perfect opportunity now. Leaves it hanging. If the 5-ball was accidentally dropped, that would count, and Casey would continue shooting. In this format and these rules, you may not pocket a ball and call safety. So there's no called safe here. All right. Have been a little bit better goals, but a lot of safety options unavailable to her because of the 5-ball and the 4-ball both hanging in the pocket there. Lizette's going to have to come with something there. On-ball across corner bank. No good. And a perfect opportunity for Casey here. Not a bad attempt, not off by much, but that cue ball right there for the forward play around for the 8. Excuse me, around the 8. Go back up table, but I believe Casey's going to leave that there for later on position for the 8. Grouping her balls up table by the 5. Yeah, Lizette might want to shoot that 9 into the 5 now or past the 5 to block the pocket. Either way, now we just want to leave the cue ball up on that rail, though. We don't want to lose that cue ball. Yeah, she did a good job, but the 5-ball can still come behind it, I believe. Nope. 9-ball still on it. Okay. That's what Casey was just checking out there to see if there's enough room to pass behind that 9. She still has the option of rolling the 7 in front of those balls as well. That wouldn't be a bad shot. 7's in, and now she's got a better angle on the 5. Now she can shoot the 5 for sure. And once again, leaving that 4 ball last, covering that corner, coming back around for that 8 ball in the same pocket. Oh no, 5 ball is not clear to go. Zed looking to play the 9 ball in the corner. What is she going to do? What is she thinking about the 4 ball? Trying to play it at the same shot, possibly make the 9 and the 4 ball. Nope. Casey forced to take that 4 ball now. Looking to come between the 8-11 or a 5 ball up table. Good speed. She needs a little angle to work with. Don't get too straight. She's got some angle. She's going to have to settle for a longer shot on the 8 ball here. Just play the 5 in the corner. Nice medium speed, pocket speed here. Guarantee you make that ball. And unfortunately not. Just right in the center of the table. Decent speed, just a little bit off on that 5 ball. Jammed it a bit, punched the shot. Now Lizette looking to play safe with the cue ball. And she does with the 10. Casey looking to grab her jump cue. Jump cues are allowed in the competition. And the 5 ball is close enough to the pocket. Her 45 seconds ran out. She called for a 30-second extension on the shot. Each player does get 1 extension per rack for an additional 30 seconds to the 45 shot clock. Does not get over the ball. Illegal contact. That will be ball in hand for Lizette coming to the table. No obstructions. And the freedom to map out her 4-ball run to the 8. Yeah, she did get up, but not enough. Just catching the top of the 10 ball there. Casey had to laugh that one off. Lizette now taking the 13 first, drawing back for the 10 on the side. She comes up short. Might take this opportunity to shoot the 10 behind the 5 ball, knock it away, stop the cue ball right there. Medium speed. Shoot the 10 behind the 5 to knock it away from the pocket. Try to claim the pocket off the 5, or at least just play the cue ball safe in the 2-way. Now she went for the 9 on the side. Does she get a safe behind the 8? There might be a lane there. I believe she left the lane open for Casey for that 5 ball. Casey just missing that 8 ball wide. Overcuts the 8 ball. She's very disappointed in herself. She's losing the rhythm that she just started getting going in this last rack. The beginning of this rack. Still a long way in the race to 6, 1-1. Anything can happen. Anyone's match. Casey playing the bank on the 8-ball wide. Sends the cue ball loose. Lizette has a little cut on, back cut on the 10 ball on the side. Tough cut on the 11. Excuse me, a tough play on the 11. It's close to the rail. That would leave Casey a longer shot on the 8-ball if she misses. But the back cut on the 10 could leave her on the short rail. So let's see how she handles this 11 ball. Yep, she gets behind it. Leaves a decent shot on the 8. Casey can just play this 8-ball soft, roll it to the corner pocket, and leave the cue ball on the top short rail at the top of your screen. That'd be a tough lead for Lizette either way. Either a win for Casey or a two-way safe against Lizette. Yep, she made the ball. All right, rack number 3 goes to Casey. That's 2 racks in a row now. She leads 2 games to 1. From being down 1-0, she leads 2 games to 1 over our current UMBC Mexico #1 ranking. Yeah, you can clearly see now Casey's not comfortable physically. Just put on her jacket. A little cool in there, you know. Cold water doesn't help. But alternate break format will bring Lizette Fernandez to the table. So let's see how Lizette does on this break. One, 2, and 3. Ball across the head string and pocketed. That was 2 points. So now 2 more points. The 2 balls past the head string. Just so everyone's clear with the point system for the break or point requirements for the break. Each ball past the head string and each ball pocketed count as 1. If one passes the head string and goes in a pocket, that's 2 points for that 1 ball. Successful break for Lizette and claiming the strike group. We have a lot of work to do down table here. There you see Janet Atwell in the background once again looking on. All right, Casey with the 6 ball, top left corner. Nicely done. Rolls up for the 1. Good shot, good speed. Nice short compact stroke there, punching the ball forward. Works out very well. See that short compact stroke? She's gonna have a lot of room to work with. She's gonna follow through too well to stroke the ball too much as a pool player would. More of a punch stroke like a snooker player. Keeps the shot more accurate. And the cue ball will drift on the snooker cloth. Not just snooker players, but black ball players, as Lizette is. English 8-ball players. And 8-ball players. That's one of the challenges that makes it more intimidating for American players to get involved in the game. The stroke is more similar to those types of disciplines, cue sports. American tables and ball players are used to stroking the ball a lot more, not punching it so much, only occasionally. Regardless, bottom line of the game is you make the ball, you continue. Nice light touch on that one. Checking to see if the 9 ball goes clearly. Can she hold it there? Draw back a little bit for that 10 ball now. This is going to be a tough shot here. Touchy. Yes, hit this clean. It is in the middle of the table, and she does it well. Lizette's starting to get a little bit more comfortable in her game here. I believe she's going to grab her extension. Even with the extension, it's still a little bit of a stretch. She's got to play it nice and easy for that 10 ball down the rail. She just got her 10-second warning. 5 seconds, 4. And the time clock pressure got her. This may have been an unexpected opportunity for Casey here, pocketing that 4 ball. She wants to get past that 8 for a shot on the 2. Or the 7 in the side. That could work. Oh, that's not the one place she wanted to go. She did not want to be on that side of the 10 ball. At least she came out far enough to make it more difficult on Lizette. They're just playing it safe. Casey can send the 3 ball up table and just roll up onto the 5, or, excuse me, shoot the 5 up table, roll up for the 2. Good coverage. Good cue ball. Not even 10 balls, just the 8. That's the second time she's displayed good cue ball control on this ball. Good speed control with the cue ball. Lizette kicking. 2 rails at the 10, being behind. All Casey has to do is keep on sending that cue ball up table. Tough with that 1 ball remaining for her opponent to do anything with. Attempt at the 7 ball rattles out, close. But once again, safely done with the cue ball up table. They have a tough cut on a 10 ball. She wants to roll easy, leave about a corner pocket, and stay down table far from Casey's balls. There's no way to hold this ball. It's going to be tough to do. She's just going all out for the shot. Kicks it. No rail after contact. That's going to be a foul. Cue ball in hand for Casey now. Two on the side is a miss. Bumping the 8 worked out well for the 5 ball. However, missing that 2 ball now unexpectedly leaves a perfect lie for Lizette, excuse me, on that 10 ball. Same corner pocket for the 8. You can see Lizette bearing down on this 10 ball here. She didn't have a good opportunity to stroke it properly. Good speed, rolls it in nicely, holds the cue ball away from the 5, and has a shot on 8. Well done by Lizette. Looking to take down rack number 4 and tie it up with 2 games apiece. Not yet. Not quite yet. Catches that ball thick once again, as we mentioned earlier. She's been catching the balls a little thick. She hasn't been overcutting them at all. All of the misses have been thick undercuts. She'll have to make that adjustment. Casey, with some more wind in her sails, attacks the 1 ball. Unfortunately, does not protect the cue ball. Leaves a wide open 8 ball for Lizette. Nice easy roll and it goes. So 2-2 indeed it is in rack number 4. The clock has been stopped to rack the balls now.
We are at the halfway point of the 100.
So one more rack, and we'll be at the midway point of the match according to the number of racks, 5 out of possible 11, so practically midway. They're going to take a break after this rack. Will be the mandatory player break. So we do have the 3 points satisfied on the break. Not a great break. She caught him pretty well, actually. They just didn't spread out too well. Coming from that side, from those small break areas by the rail, it is not easy. In past rule sets for hay ball, they were able to break for closer to the center of the table for hay ball and get better results. But they've made it a little bit more difficult. 10 bull brushes a rail on the way in. That's going to hang. Let's see if Casey decides to go for the high balls or low. A good shot on low balls here. She's going to be forced to take that high ball. She decides, yep, she's still going for it. 6 balls in the middle of the table, so it's a full pocket that she's shooting at, and it does go in. Nicely done, but unfortunately, of course, the 9 ball gets in the way of the 1. Positions for the 1, well, 9 ball in the way. Take another look at that 6 ball shot. Clear. Did not predict catching the 9 ball. She's going to go past the 9 ball, come around. So low balls it is. Does she claim the corner off the 10? Yes, she does. Nicely done. Cue ball nestled up with the 15. They are declared frozen. They are frozen. So it has to get that cue ball to a rail now. 15 ball moves and cue ball does get a rail indeed. Yeah, I'm not sure how many options she had after that 2 ball. Even if she made the 1 in that position on the 2, looking to break out those balls on that thin angle, wouldn't have gotten her there. Let's see Lizette if she can break out a few balls with this 14 coming off the rail. Oh, she just wants to roll it in. I think Lizette's going for a strategy to claim the corner, claim the pockets, just roll the balls in. She's had a lot more success rolling them in to pocket them or to leave them there than she has trying to pocket and break up the cluster. Whatever works. On the contrary now, Casey coming to pocket a ball and break out a ball. She'll be going for that 1 ball in the corner now. And this one she can fire away at, bringing the cue ball back to the other end of the table where she is now, or at least around the center table. The cluster of balls blocks 14, so that's just right where she wants to be to prevent Lizette from getting to her balls at this end of the table on the right-hand side of your screen. 14 still is clear, but she misses it. No contact. Ball in hand for Casey Cork. All right. See how she winds up. 3-ball bobbles and hangs. Not too bad of an outcome on the balls breaking apart. Her 7-5 still posed a problem later on. If that 3 had dropped, it would have been perfect. She could come off the floor into those balls. I think she had the angle. But now Lizette with this 15 in the side. I'm not sure if she wants to take this now. I kind of like going up table, get rid of that ball up table, and coming back for this. But after this 12 ball, now she can go up table. And then leaving 2 balls on the table, playing a safe with a 14 to knock in the Casey's 3. Nicely done. 11. Now try to roll that 9, and that's a very, very difficult shot, but at least she'll be back up table. She'll be back down table behind the cluster if she plays the speed right. She doesn't have to put that much force on it. Oh, she might get behind the 8 ball here. Look at this. Very fortunate. If she does block that 3 ball, or the 4 ball to the 3 ball, rather. I don't think she did prevent the 4-3 combo. Casey's going to leave that there to marinate for a while longer for Lizette to worry about. So, looking to get that 1 in. Now let's see what we wind up with. Nothing too good with the 7-5 there. 4-3 combination. Once again, all ball fouls. She has to watch herself with the 9 ball. 4 ball double kisses it in, but no position here. She's gonna have to play a safety, I think, off the 5, off the 4 ball here by the 5. Kind of went for the bank 2-way. Nicely done. Into the 5 ball, cuts off the 14 and the 15. Definitely the 9. Just a little piece of the 15 there for Lizette to send it up table. But where's she going to put the cue ball? I think she does a nice, easy touch, leave it by the side pocket, and just hit the cue ball on the 7 ball. But she's going for the 15 all the way up table. Does she make it? Does she make it? What a great attempt there. Good speed. Once again, Lizette finding more success with rolling the balls into the pocket. Either they go in or they hang and claim the pocket for next time. Give Casey something to worry about. Casey's got to do something similar here. It's going to be a tough shot to play it. She does leave it by the pocket. So that's going to knock these 2 balls up table off. First the combination and the 9 ball. 14 being on the rails, not so easy. And I don't like the speed that she played that combination, but she played a lot easier. A lot softer to leave the 9 ball there. I don't even want her to play this shot. She just plays safe and leave the cue ball on the other side of the 9 on the short rail. Yep. 8 ball blocks the 4. Casey attempting the 7 ball. At least they've got distance now, but I'm not sure if Lizette's prevented from making that 9 ball or the 14. She has option to go either way. 14 is a trouble ball here, being on the rail nice and easy. Even though it's pretty close to the pocket, it's not easy on this table. Speed, speed, speed. Nicely done there. Nice and easy. A good shot at 9 and very good angle. Just come around for the 8 ball. because the 9-ball pretty thick there. She wanted to catch the 9-ball thinner, and it would come out wider for the 8-ball in the corner, the bottom half, left-hand corner, but still's got a shot going for it. And it's a wide open pocket as the 8's in the center of the table more. So pocketing does become easier. Just a tough angle on that. And this is do or die here on the 8-ball. Once again, going with a slower roll.
Extension.
Yes.
All right, folks, sorry about that. Just had a little technical difficulty with the sound. We're back now. All right, unexpected kisses off the 15 balls, got her blocked. Let's see if she has a clear path. Oh, she does. Okay, she can play it up top. A real high cue ball. Rolls it to the corner. Playing that roll-in game again. Keeps it by the corner pocket. Casey with a 9 ball there. Balls and miss, but she was looking to keep it safely behind the 13 and the 8 ball to prevent that opportunity at her 5 ball. Last ball remaining. Too much speed in the cue ball prevented that. Out of preferred or going for the more sure 9 ball shot being pocketed. And come around for those. But look at this. Was that jamming that 5 ball, rattling it out of the pocket, trying to get some action on the cue ball. Take another look at that. 2 straight. Too long and straight. You see all that side spin on the cue ball through the 5 ball into the jaw of the cushion and rattle it out. Back to the center of the short rail. Tough spot to be in for Lizette. Casey handing that right back. All right, Lizette forced to go to her jump cue here. Looking to get over that 13-8, 5 ball in the corner pocket. See how well she does here. I get over it. Foul, cue ball in hand, 5 ball nicely placed by the side pocket for Casey, coming in with ball in hand, 2 balls to get a rack under her belt. We're going to tie it up at 3 games apiece. Did she get there? No. Oh, excuse me. What am I thinking? I just switched ball groups on the players. My fault, folks. Casey's with the high balls. Pardon me. The sound issue threw me off the game. Okay, Casey with the high balls here. Runs into the 8 ball. We just play safe with the cue ball by the short rail behind the 8, and she gets there. That may be forced to shoot the 5 ball up top corner. Going for the rolling for the side again. Does not get there. No rail after contact. That's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Casey Cork.
That was a rough one. Casey looking to draw back off of that side pocket shot with the 15, back all the way across to the 14. Leaves herself a tough cut on the 14. I think I like her better off banking this ball and following for the 8 on the side. She does go for the cross corner bank. Does not follow up, comes off of it. For the 8 in the same corner. Kind of a tough position on that 5 ball anyhow, so it's going to be a difficult crossover bank for Lizette here cross side. Double kisses, obviously in the way. Does not block the 14, and now Casey's clear to shoot the 14 in the corner pocket. Nice and easy roll up for the 8 on the side. With more speed, you can shoot the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner. Either way would work fine. Side pocket it is. Once again, Casey looking to tie this up at 3 games apiece. And that she does with the 8 ball going down the side pocket. We are 6 racks in now, 3 games apiece. This will be the scheduled timeout break, 5-minute break for our players. So both players can take their 5-minute break at this time. They do not get the call when they take their timeouts. They both get it approximately midway through progress of the match. This is a race to 12. Excuse me, a race to 6. Maximum possible number of racks without a win. So here, 6 racks total played. We'll take a 5-minute break and be back with you folks. 23 minutes remaining in this match. Just under 24 minutes, right? If this match does not, this rack does not conclude within those 20 minutes, this will go to a shootout. Each player will have a chance at the best of 5 shots, 5 spot shots, but the 8 ball will be spotted at the end of the line that you see on the bottom of the table there, at the bottom of your screen. The bottommost point of that line by the rack is where the 8 ball will be spotted, cue ball at the head spot. Each player taking turns back and forth, shooting the best of 5. That winner will win the match. If they wind up tied after 5 attempts each, then it goes to a sudden death shootout where the first person to miss an inning will lose the match. Stay tuned. Back in 5.
understand you. Sorry, I understand. I need to practice more English. English. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, folks, our players are reapproaching the table now, getting settled back in. They're ready to resume. The balls have been racked, and the referee will restart the time clock. Just under 24 minutes remaining in this match. If the players do not finish this rack, it will go to a shootout, since we are tied at 3 games apiece. Let's take another look at the break here. We have the 10 ball and the 11 ball crossing the head string. Only 2 points. So it is a non-compliant break. The opponent will have the option to take it as it lies, re-break themselves, or have the opponent re-break. As they go in and play the 7 ball in the side pocket, just a little bit wide. We have a big cluster there with the 3 stripes and 2 solid balls. 10, 9, 12, 2, 4 there. As you can see, that's going to prolong this game even further. So it may come down to this final rack or a shootout. Let's see. Casey's looking to take advantage of this opportunity here to make this the final rack and win 4-3 with the allotted time. All right, cue ball let loose. An opportunity for Lizette for her 15 ball here. See which way she goes. Now she's been more successful rolling balls in, so I don't think we're going to come with a power stroke on this 15 to come around. She's asked to have the rack removed. The time will stop for that and resumes. Yep. Shoot the 10 on the side, roll up for the 14 or the 12. Let's see which way she decides to go here. Oh, she draws back. Or I believe the 14 ball in the same side pocket. Yep. Once again, catching the ball thick, undercutting it. 12 on the 4 ball nestled up. I believe the 12 ball does go in the corner pocket. I'm not so sure that the 4 ball does go. We're about to find out here. Let's see if Casey goes for that 4 ball. Even if it doesn't, she wants to claim that corner pocket. Yeah, rattles. A little too forceful on that. I believe the 4 ball was more possible or more feasible to go in, shooting into the 14 and playing it off the 14, forcing it Maybe a little bit of draw on the cue ball to force it through that 14 ball more, that 12 ball more. Regardless, that pocket is now claimed. Casey going for a 3 ball side and looking to break up the 6-2. Now, no help there. Casey just looking to separate those 2 balls, getting rid of her problem. A little bit more, that 2 ball might have gotten in the side pocket. He was headed that way. But Casey really depending upon that 4 ball to save her here. Set, looking to cut that 15. She didn't do herself any favors there. But she did Casey a huge favor by allowing her an opportunity to get the 7 ball in the corner pocket behind her ball to claim that pocket as well. If not, going in off the 11. And it goes in. She's clear with the 2 in the side, the 6 in the corner. Of course, that 4 ball is her last savior. She'll just have to position off the short rail to get the 8 ball in the side pocket or the corner by the 11. Either way would work. And this is in the time slot. There's a lot of time left, so there won't be enough time in the next rack for Lizette to tie it up if Casey manages her time well after this rack. Assuming she does get out here. She does. Does she get a shot on the 8? A little bit of a bump. Does a 14 block or is it clear? Let's get another angle on that. Yep, it's clear. She's getting down on it. And down goes the 8 ball. Casey takes the lead by 1 with I don't know how much time is left on the clock. Let's see if we can get another shot at the clock. See how much time is left in the match. It will be stopped. But first, take another look at that 4 ball. Friendly bump off the 9. That was the plan, not the route desired. However, the same result. Shot on the 8 in the side pocket. Casey Cork now leading 4 games to 3. Just a few minutes left. So Lizette's going to have to act fast and literally race the clock to get a run on the table. Tie it back up and force a shootout. If not, Casey will win the match. Let's take a look at the break once again. The 11 crosses, 1 crosses, and 12 ball crosses. So there's the 3 points have been met. However, it's a dry break, and Casey now at the table. If she manages her time here and takes her time on each shot, once she claims a group, she can secure her victory here. Just purely time management. Okay, Lizette now has to make great use of her time. And this is the 15 ball jacked up over the 6 here. Yeah, you can see her Q-tip slip off of that ball, flap in the air, bouncing off of the cue ball, throwing her shot off. Casey's just going for a straight out victory here. She's not really taking too much of her time off the clock. If she's able to get out, of course, she'll have the victory that way as well. But yeah, missed her ball, made a shot for Lisette, and leaves Lisette in a good place to try to catch up here. Lisette with the rake. No luck. Gets behind an 9 ball for the first time. Overcuts the ball. Does not catch it thick, but overcuts it. Casey handing her a chalk. Good sportsmanship there. However, that runs more time off the clock, which neither of them are really paying too much attention to. Perhaps maybe I'm paying too much attention to. I don't have eyes on the clock to see exactly how many minutes are left, but I don't exactly see the set racing to tie it up. So there must be enough. Nice and smooth there. Got a little bump out of the 8, but not enough to clear out the 11 for her next shot. She's going to come take a look at it, but see there's way too much 8 ball to masse around or anything else. She's going to have to go for a safety play here. There's no real clear bank. Is it clear? I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. It is clear and perfectly shot. Splits the uprights there. There we have a better angle now. Just passes the 8 ball, nice and clear. There was room enough, just right, and she hit it perfectly. Got on the 11 ball. Casey not looking too happy there, as Lisette has a chance to tie this match up and force a shootout here. Shooting the 11 ball in the side pocket, but not an easy shot on her 12 ball. Hiding behind the 7 there. She's a very thin cut on it. Does she even see it? Is she shooting the 8? Yes, she is. She doesn't see her ball. That's a foul. She did not see her ball. Is completely eclipsed by the 7 ball. That's an unforced error there, possibly due to the rush time. Cue ball foul. Ball in hand for Casey. Now the pressure's back on Casey. Yeah, you can see Lisette laughing it off. Not noticing she still had another ball left. Casey has to take her time, using up that clock as much as possible. And making sure she does not miss or leaves a safe for Lisette to kick at. Just play the safe behind the 4 ball now. Stop the cue ball there. Oh, no. She almost made it. That helps out, too. The 8 ball blocks one corner, the 5 ball blocks the other. Even if Lisette had an opportunity for the bank. This is very exciting in this final rack here, or possible final rack. Will this be it, or will it be a shootout? Lisette has to think fast and act fast here. Plays it over by the 8. It's clear for a shot. And now puts the pressure back on Casey. Casey playing the combination to the 5. It does not. Hangs up there, but protects the cue ball. Places a 7 and 5 in the corner. Protects the cue ball from leaving a shot. And there we have it. Just under 11 minutes remaining. Okay. A lot more time than I thought there was. 11 minutes remaining, so this can go either way. The pressure really is on Lizette here to tie this up. Nice couple last shots by Casey. Now she can just roll this 7-ball in, stay there for the 8, and that will secure her victory with no time left for Lizette to win 2 racks. This is where you take a deep breath and just make the ball. And that she does. There you can see almost a sigh of relief or a pause, a freeze in motion by Miss Casey Cork. Winning rack number 8. Now going up 5 games to 3 over our visitor from Mexico, Lisette Fernandez. Well, the clock will stop while the referee racks, but at this point, we're just going through the motions for the last rack and the time to run out. There you can see them discussing that mistake of not noticing that last ball remaining on the table. Yeah, and that's going to haunt her. She won't make that mistake again. Not this tournament. There you can see the disappointment and frustration in her eyes with forgetting about that ball. Well, here you are, folks. We're just playing out the clock now. Two-game difference. Virtually impossible unless Lisette runs around the table pocketing balls, which unfortunately no discredit to her game, but I did not see that happening. Got to play some major speed pool and just pocket balls. So far, so good. Maybe that takes off some pressure in the sense that it's all out shooting from here. She might perform better. You see that? Perfect. Nice cut on there. Look at those. Catches the 2 rounds of the pocket. Gets shape on the 9, does pass by. Nicely done. Maybe a faster pace earlier on would have helped her. Now she's forced to run around the table and run out. And there's the first miss, a rattle and a miss. Shake, rattle, and no roll. Casey nonchalantly coming up to the table. No pressure on her. She can just slowly play around now, making balls, run down the clock, and end this with a final 5-3. If she does go out, then she can at least complete it as an official race to 6 victory. 6 over 3, but we shall see.
Yeah, juniors, 7 o'clock Matthew should be out. You're race to 3 on the no loss side, race to 2 on the 1 loss side. Okay, you got referees, your right footer, great. And then, alternate.
All right. Miss Casey Cork here. Taking our time. Third victory, looking for the bank. Free playing, free stroking right now. As this 2-game lead on the hill, 5-3 over Mr. Fernandez from Mexico. Has no pressure on Casey. It has to play some speed ball to even come close. It's just not possible from this point forward. She's playing a lot better at this forced speed, but if she had picked up this pace earlier, rather than over contemplating the shots, I think it would have helped her a lot more as she's forced to race the clock here. She's playing a lot better. I do have to give her credit for that. And that may be her last shot there. Let's see. Easy pocketing a ball, gets good shape on the 3 ball, decent shape. A little bit more would have been perfect. She may have to grab the rake for this one, or extension for this one, or the rake. We also have a rest available. She's stretching and jacked up over the 8 ball. Just going to roll that 3 in. Nope, too much, but she protects the cue ball. No, she does not. All right, no time for Lizette to really size it up. She's got to run over there. Try to get into another rack. I wish I had a view of the clock here, but unfortunately, I'm just guessing here. Maybe 3 or 4 minutes left. Looking to pocket the 8 ball on the top right-hand corner of your screen. It goes wide. Now she's overcutting him. Before she was hitting him too thick. Now she's overcutting him. Let's see if Casey's able to pocket this 3 ball. Come around for that 8 ball on the side. It's a natural position. She's got to bear down on the 3 and win it outright with an actual score of 6-3 to close it out. 8 ball in the side pocket. No time run out, but an actual 6-3 victory. No! Not enough room from the rail. And that hands back over to Lizette, giving her some sense of hope. At least a respectable score of only 1 rack. So rack number 9 goes to Lizette after all. Time clock will stop while the referee racks and resumes on play. So we're going into rack number 10. It's an even numbered rack that will bring alternate break format in Lizette's favor to break this rack. Can she break and run in minutes? Stay tuned. All right. So far, so good for Lizette. Trailing by 1 game. But it looks like it will be a time decision with the clock running out on the match clock. After roll, I'm predicting a 5-4 finish due to time constraints. Now you see Casey using up every second of her 45 seconds on each shot there. We'll have to flag Janet Atwell in the background there on her cell phone on ringside. Casey just looking at that clock constantly. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. We're going to have to see some serious speed pull here, folks. Zed is trying. She didn't make it happen in the last rack. She was doing very well. Actually, the best she shot was last rack under the pressure of speed pull. Oftentimes, we see players over-contemplate at the table. And we have the old saying, think long, think wrong. But look at her firing these balls in no problem. She wasn't doing this before. She was slow rolling them in, pocketing them decently, but leaving the pocket blocked if she missed. Now she's being forced to shoot all out. And that's exactly what she's doing. A little bit of a masse to catch that 7 ball. She catches the 5 first, so it's a legal hit. But Casey is not going to allow for much time to go. 45-second shot clock for each shot, a 30-second extension, which she has not used this rack. She could use up 2 minutes in this inning. If I were her, I'd even roll the ball slower. Just to make sure the object ball gets the rail. Set trying to open them up and take away the safety possibilities and options for Casey, but to no avail. Hangs one of Casey's balls in the pocket, giving her more time and opportunities at the table to just shoot balls in at her leisure. Safety play, blocking off the 2. Only sights on the 7 bank and the 5 ball cut. 5 ball is a miss, and there you hear the timer in the background, faint, but there it is. It's a very loud sound in Lizette's ears, unfortunately, as Casey Cork wins 5-4 with the time running out at 100 minutes. What a detrimental mistake that was. Lisette not noticing she had a ball left just before the 8 ball and shooting the 8 ball, 1 ball left on the table. She was able to get that rack back. But look at the sportsmanship here. And just taking photos after, they're able to laugh it off and get their first round match with a smile, regardless of unforced errors. Thank you very much, folks. We are going to be moving on to the juniors event with hay ball. There are 7 o'clock matches, and I'm not sure if we will be able to bring one to you on the TV table. We'll check back with you momentarily.